Alright, I am live. How's everyone doing? Sorry I'm a bit late. I was eating soup. Yeah, I'm gonna go get myself a refill of water before I officially start. Sorry about that. Uh, so, God, what did I... So, I posted this on Twitter, but, after Danganronpa, or at least the normal playthrough, I'm gonna be going back to my normal schedule. I plan on returning to Sonic Adventure 2 if it works well. I'm planning on doing like a test stream for Sonic Adventure 2 and see whether or not it works out or not. And then yeah, I'm just gonna launch up the game.
DanganRonpa.
Alright, so let's see, Sarah, are you in call? Yeah, you are. Okay. Hey, oh, hey. Hello. Alright, so you see that, right?
Yes.
Alright, let me go. We need to explain to everyone what happened with Monokuma.
Yes.
Explain? Explain what?
But it's okay that you're here. What if the mastermind catches you?
It's true.
That's related to what I had to tell you all. I need to tell you all about the last class trial. Last class trial?
In other words,
We're going to redo Mikuro's trial.
huh?
What? Seriously?
How about that?
What's the point of redoing it? Makoto killed her, right? No, I didn't do it, like I keep telling you.
Wrong.
Makoto isn't the killer, and of course it's not me or any of you.
Then who is it?
I see.
What she's saying is, it was all the work of the mastermind.
Huh?
You're saying the mastermind killed Makuro?
That's right.
That's right. It was an elaborate trap contrived by the mastermind. could have spotted the trap in time and did what he had to. There's two twos there. Ghost spotted the trap in time and did what he had to do to stop it. That's so awkward. But his decision meant that he would be the one to die.
What did you say?
You spotted the trap, did you, Makoto?
Make it sound like it was easy. It just, you know.
However,
Executing Makoto, who wasn't the Blackened, is a clear violation of the school regulations. The rules state that only the Blackened is to be executed. Mastermind broke their own rules. Which is why I went and negotiated with them to have the trial one more time.
huh?
And the Mastermind agreed? Does that mean they really did break the rules?
They had no choice but to agree. You used the TV broadcast to gain the leverage you needed, didn't you?
Correct.
Very observant of you.
Naturally.
I recall what you said at the end of the last trial. When you said, now it's the mastermind that's ensnared. That's what you were referring to.
Don't be mean.
Hey, I'm totally in the dark here.
For anyone who doesn't understand, you can ask Kyoko to explain it again later. So, knowing all of this, what do we do now?
About that.
It's about who killed Mikura, right? So our job is to expose the Mastermind?
But there's more to it than that, correct?
Yeah. For us to win this time, we have to solve every last mystery surrounding the school. Every last mystery? But we've been looking around all this time and we still don't know anything, right?
Anyway,
You probably guessed alright, but if we lose this time, everyone dies. Everyone?
I hate you.
Hey, who said you could agree to the terms without talking to the rest of us? I'm fine with the way things are. I'm fine living here forever with Master. I, meanwhile, want to get out of here as soon as humanly possible.
Anyway,
Anyway, at this point, the only way for us to survive is to unravel the truth.
Interesting.
In other words, one decisive final battle. Rather interesting development, I'd say.
But figuring out who the Mastermind is and how they killed Mikura and all the school's mysteries... It's a pretty tall freaking order. Maybe, but this time the trial's different. We know who our enemy is now. So we work together and search as hard as we can. I'm sure we'll solve all those mysteries. I'm not so sure about that. Huh? I can't agree with the idea of working together with everyone. You can't agree? Why not? I mean, working together with everyone seems like the most obvious way to solve all the mysteries.
indeed.
That's what I thought too, at first. Until Monokuma gave us that little hint of his. Hint? His flashbacks, though. Ah, I see what it is. Okay.
I see.
Monokuma said that, did he? Then Kyoko's opinion is perfectly reasonable.
Huh? But why?
So, in other words,
If the mastermind really is the one who killed Kuro, as Kyoko says, then the mastermind would have had to set foot in the school, right? Monokuma could probably murder Makuru, but there's no way he could have disguised the scene like that.
in other words,
But according to Monokuma, the only people who have set foot in Hope's Peak are the 16 students who have been taking part in the killing game. Then the mastermind is... There were 15 of us in the main hall at the very beginning. Added Makuru, and you get 16. So the mastermind would have to be one of them?
That's right.
And of these 16 people we started out with, the only ones still alive are the people standing right here. Need I continue, or do you get it now?
You're saying the mastermind is one of us?
No way!
Can't be serious. Wait, you can't say for sure that's true yet. Monokuma might have just said all that to confuse us.
Indeed.
It's certainly a possibility, but only one among many. The mastermind being one of us is also a possibility.
And that is one possibility we can't ignore.
Oh yeah, I just realized I probably should pull up chat. Sorry about that. Let me chat. Oh hey Kaiser, how are you doing?
Yeah, I mean, they're an ultimate, right? The ultimate spare. So they must be a high schooler. You can't say it's not possible.
But if one of us was the mastermind, they'd have to be controlling Monokuma somehow, right? But did you ever see anyone acting suspicious anytime Monokuma was active?
Well,
Maybe they snuck off and controlled him in secret?
but
I don't care how sneaky you are, we wouldn't notice someone sneaking off that many times.
I'm right, right?
Then maybe Monokuma was on autopilot. Maybe they loaded up all the dialogue and actions beforehand. In that case, there's no way he could have had all those back and forth conversations with us.
Well, it wouldn't be entirely impossible if they directed the flow of the conversation.
Well, maybe, but still.
This is a school announcement. You've all probably figured this out by now, but at this point, the killing game has now entered true ending mode. So, in the name of fairness, I will unlock every room in the school. Look wherever you want. Solve the mystery in whatever way you see fit. Then we can all meet up at the class trial, okay?
How very magnanimous of him to unlock all the doors.
That's fine.
Time for talk is done. Now we need to begin our investigation.
But
I was planning on working alone from the beginning anyway.
In the name of my family.
At this point, I can rely only on myself, on the Togami blood flowing through my veins. I have no time to worry about the rest of you. Each of you must uphold your responsibility.
Goodbye.
Well then.
after making his final statement, Byakuya left the dining hall.
Master? He didn't take me with him.
Hey,
Do you blame him?
With that master, the rest of you are like coffee with cream without the cream, or coffee. You're totally useless. So bye.
With that, Toko trudged out of the dining hall. And now she's gone. And you're probably gonna go off by yourself, right, Kyoko?
Indeed.
That's right. Which just leaves some Kurohina in me.
you know?
In that case, I'm gonna go by myself too.
Just a second.
Wait, how come?
How about that?
Just wait and see, I'm gonna use my totally awesome spirit power to figure out the mastermind's identity. Laughing loudly, Hiro left the dining hall. Everyone's really gonna go off by themselves? What about you, Hina? I guess I'll do the same thing.
But,
I mean, it's not that I don't trust everyone, you know?
'cause I
But
mean,
up till now, I haven't really been all that useful. Oh, Hina, I just depended on Sakura and everyone else. You're not useless. If you hadn't been here, I would have died. Kodo, that's really nice of you to say.
but,
Still, I know I've mostly been totally useless.
okay.
So I figure, at least here at the end, maybe I can find something that'll help us all get out of here. So I'm gonna go off and do it all on my own. Okay, see you later. Hina was in surprisingly high spirits as she dashed out of the dining hall. And once again, it's just us two.
Indeed.
She's probably just gonna go get herself some donuts. So, you're gonna go off on your own too, right, Kyoko?
However,
Well, don't misunderstand. Just because we're just going to do our searches separately doesn't mean we can't still work together.
so
That goes for all of us. I think I see what you mean. Doing our own investigating doesn't mean we can't work together in the end. I should just see it as us splitting up to cover more ground. And then we can get back together and share what we found. Yeah, that's right.
so then,
Well, I better get going. I have an endless list of things I need to check.
correct.
Monokuma said all the doors in the school have been locked, right? So we should be able to investigate every nook and cranny in the school. We can visit all the places we can't go before.
Makoto.
No matter what it takes, we have to uncover the truth. By any means necessary. With that, Kyoko was gone. Leaving only me? I don't have time to waste either. I have to begin my search. I still can't believe the mastermind might be one of us. So that's what I have to prove. I'll prove that the mastermind isn't one of us. I'll expose the mastermind's true identity and solve the mystery of the school. Then we can all escape together. Yeah! Sick jams! Once we find out who Makura Ikisaba, then we'll know who the mastermind is. If only, but I think Kiro's too dumb to be the mastermind. So where should I start my investigation to figure out who killed her? Guess I should start with the rooms that were locked up until now. Headmaster's room, the biolab, and the door in the data center with Monokuma's face on it. Oh, and the second floor of the dorms where the gate was down before. That should be open now, right? I don't know. After that, I'll have to double check the areas that are connected to the murder. Means the garden and dojo. Okay, time to get started. Yay! Checklist, thank you. Alright, so the first thing I'm gonna check out is... it's unlocked! So where is this gonna lead to? Gates opened. Why don't we check out the second floor of the dorms? Which means... I have to do it. Ooh. This is the second floor of the dorms? Looks like some ancient ruins. Or no, it looks more like or no, it's more like a battlefield, like a bomb blew up here or something. Okay, let's see. bed is completely torn apart. I mean, it's not really even really a bed anymore. It's just garbage. Hey, coins I'm probably never gonna use. Maybe. Wait, no. It won't show me this if I didn't have any reason to go here. Open the door, just crack, glance inside, and immediately close it again. There wasn't even a head of a bathroom, just a big pile of rubble. That really all there is in here? Just nothing? Huh. Guess I'm gonna leave. Alright. Boys, what is this? I mean, first of all, that's a cute giraffe. This room is filled with lockers. It must have been for the Hope's Peak students who came before us. Class before ours must have had these lockers. Must have used these lockers, I mean. Can't imagine any way to get this locker open. I'm not even gonna bother trying. What about that one? I wonder if I can open this locker. Nope, locked. There's a card reader inside on the door. That must be how you get the locker open, after all. It's pretty similar to card readers for the locker rooms on the second floor of the school. And you have to use your ebook to open those up. So does that mean... Well, let's give it a try. Took out my handbook and ran it across the card reader, and then... No luck. I mean, only the locker's owner can open it, which means none of us can do it. Something to keep in mind for later. I wonder if I can open this locker. Nope, locked. Okay, this is the same dialogue. Let's see. I'm gonna try all these. Okay, I'm gonna assume that all these are locked for now, because I feel like I might need. Even in a place like like this, I can't bring myself to go in. Let's see, what's in here? This is surprisingly very well kept. Okay, but there's nothing in here. Okay, let's go out. This room doesn't really feel like a student's room. Or it has a more adult atmosphere.
Correct.
It's the headmaster's private room. Yoko.
Indeed.
I've been through this room several times already, but I still have one little regret. So I decided to check it out one more time. Huh? A regret? Where I talk to you. There's a strange gap in the wall. Is it some kind of design mistake or a construction defect or something?
So...
There's a gap here, but not just any normal gap. I can feel a breeze coming out. A breeze?
Indeed.
There's likely an open space on the other side of this wall. Open space. Does that mean like a hidden room? I think I might know how to open it. You know how to open it? Did you figure out some kind of trick or something?
Indeed.
A very easy trick, yes. So easy, I'm not sure you can even call it a trick. Saw a program on that PC that I think controls it. Enter the right password, and the door should open right up.
However,
I don't have a clue what that password might be. All we know it's probably made of letters and or numbers. We can't really go from there. Right, that's not nearly enough to go on.
it's true.
I looked through all his paperwork, all the files on the PC, everything I could think of. Learned more about him than I had any desire to, but nothing that might have been his password. And I think about how much time I wasted on this. Leather chair. I can't imagine assuming using something like this. It must have been the headmaster's. There's a PC on the desk. It must belong to the headmaster.
It would seem...
Whoever used this last, it looks like they were very interested in Ultimate Despair. PC still has some research results left on it. Then we might be able to get some info on the Ultimate Despair?
However,
There's not much though, nothing we don't already know.
in other words,
Ultimate Despair isn't one individual, but instead points to some kind of group. That group is responsible for the tragedy, which happened 1 year ago. They're the worst sorts of people whose driving force comes from despair.
however,
And that's all there is. Not much to it, is there?
whew,
I guess that's the best he could do as a complete Kirigiri failure. But any information about the mastermind is helpful, right? I appreciate whatever info we can get our hands on.
correct.
I see. That's a good outlook to have. Jeez. If there's a hidden room she couldn't get into, that's what she meant by regret. I think we can assume that there must be some kind of clue waiting there. But maybe for her there's more to it than that. Anyway, if we want to get in there, we need to figure out the password. And if Kyoko can't figure it out, no way do I stand a chance. And wait, there might be a chance. Password could be something Kyoko would have thought of, or something she didn't want to think of. For example, what about your name?
What?
Huh? Oh, sorry. I was trying to think of what the password might be. I'm sure she hasn't tried it. I mean, it's totally understandable. But after the way she talked about her dad, the idea that he would use her name as his password, knowing how she is, I bet the idea never even occurred to her. Do you mind if I try it, just to be sure?
Well,
It's not like you need my permission. If you want to try it, try it. Do whatever you want. Okay. Oh dear. Okay. You know, I'm glad I thought of trying Kyoko's name. But if that's not it, that might just hurt Kyoko even more.
hey,
If you're worried about me, Makoto, don't be. I already know that your guess is wrong. Okay. That guess. Here goes nothing. Collected myself, then turned to face the computer monitor. Let me just type the password here. I typed in her full name, Kyoko Kirigiri. Hands were tense, slightly trembling, and as I finished typing it in... Beep. Welp. What? That did it? Kyoko, it worked!
why?
Kyoko? Oh, look at me. She disappeared into the hidden room. She looked grim. Oh no. Yoko. Oh dear. Hey, Kyoko. May as well not even have been in the room. Gaze was fixed on only one thing. Present? Wrapped and covered with such joy. That's what made it so unusual. This brightly colored box here, it seems totally out of place in here. The more I look at it, the more suspicious I get. Should we open it? I'm getting kind of a bad vibe from it. But I mean, we can't not open it. Okay.
Makoto.
Careful, Makoto. Why, you think it's dangerous? No, not dangerous. But surprising, probably. Huh?
It would seem...
If it is what I think it is, at the very least, it's not something you'll be happy to see. Wait, so, you know what's in there?
Anyway...
Just don't scream or anything, okay? I'm worried. Are you saying it's something that'll make me want to scream? Okay, I'm just gonna open it. Step by heavy step, I approached the box. I took a deep breath, then took hold of the lid. Slowly, ever slowly, I lifted it up. Light began to sink its way into the box. So a hesitant glance inside, and... Kyoko's voice was no use. I let out a trembling cry. Oh god. What was in the box? It was bones. Human bones. It was the last thing I expected to find in such a bright, joyful box. I mean, who could have possibly imagined?
I see.
Just as I thought. What? Happy birthday, Kyoko! You get bones. Just as you thought. How could you have known that? I mean, there were bones in there, human bones.
Wrong.
Well, it's not that I was thinking of the bones specifically. I just had a feeling it would be his body. It's pretty much the same thing, a dead guy in a box. My father. Huh? What about him?
Correct.
What you found in the box? Those bones? That body? That's my father. Or at least what's left of him. Are you serious? This is Kyoko's dad? The same man she's been searching for? Hold on, how can you know that for sure? How do you know that's him?
So...
Given all the information we have already, that's the only possible answer. Ah. Alter Ego said that the headmaster was probably here in the school. But the only ones who were alive at the start of the killing game were us 16 students. When you put those two ideas together, it doesn't take much to
In
assume
other words...
that most likely my father was in the school, but he was also dead. That's my assumption anyway. As Kyoko explained her analysis, she was completely calm. Or no, she wasn't calm. She was only trying to seem calm. She said it was just as she thought, so she knew it was a possibility, but I have to believe at some point she wanted to be proven wrong. Which is why she never looked in the box herself, even though she had plenty of chances. I know Kyoko said she wanted to see her father, so she would cut off all ties. But was that all there was to it? Would she really give up her pride just for that? Can't help but wonder. How that gonna be? How are we gonna use that as evidence? Oh, we found her father's bones in the room. I'm gonna, let's see, this picture. Oh, it's a cute girl. It's old. It must be pretty old. Hey, is this a picture of... Hey, Kyoko. Oh. Hey.
Why would you?
Well, this is annoying. I came here to cut myself free of the past, and yet... to now find something like this. So what do you expect me to do now? Then I was right. It's a picture of Kyoko when she was a little girl. Knowing the headmaster had this picture all this time, must have really cared about her.
Why?
What? I wanted to face him telling myself to cut him out of my life for abandoning me. That's the reason I came here. Now he's abandoned me again. This time he even stole the only opportunity I had to move on. Has there ever been a worse father? Kyoko. Photo of Kyoko and Headmaster has been added to the Truth Bullets section. Is there anything else? Oh wait, what's in here? This filing cabinet seems like the kind of place you'd find a clue. Should take a closer look. But I don't think Kyoko would like some stranger like me touching her dad's stuff.
Hey.
It's fine, check whatever you want. Are you sure? Okay then. I went through each drawer one by one, starting from the top. All I found were piles and piles of unrelated documents. He's pretty dedicated to his job, huh?
Well?
It's because he didn't have anything else. He could have inherited our family business, our legacy. Instead, he left it all behind.
Now,
if he could even handle a job like this, he would have been that much of a failure. I'm sure he couldn't stand the thought of that and made him desperate. Headmaster's desk. Probably hiding some kind of clue, so I really want to check it out, but I really don't want to touch Kyoko's dad's desk without her permission.
Hey.
Don't worry about me. Feel free to look around as much as you like. Are you sure?
Because...
Never let anything get in the way of the investigation. I don't. Okay then, if you don't mind. Starting from the top, I opened all the desk drawers and looked inside. I went through each one, finding nothing but unrelated documents. But in the last drawer... Is this? Ooh. It's an e-handbook, right? And it has a label on it that says, in case of emergency. Found some kind of emergency handbook in the headmaster's desk.
In other words...
A handbook with no limitations given to the school's ultimate authority, the headmaster. Assuming that's what that is. I think you're probably right.
It would seem...
Might prove useful as we continue our investigation. Why don't you hold on to it? But Kyoko, I don't need it. If you don't want it, go ahead and leave it here. Then I guess I'll take it. Is it really okay?
Hey.
Listen, Makoto. Can I ask you a favor? Favor? What is it?
So...
I know it's completely unreasonable to ask you this. And I know it only inconvenienced you that much more, but...
Hey.
Could you leave?
Correct.
Just for a little while. I just like to be alone for a bit. Kyoko. Don't worry, I'm fine. I just need to calm down a little.
Just
I need
a second.
get my emotions in order. You know, Kyoko, you told me before about the relation you had with your dad. How you're only connected by blood, not by heart and soul. But maybe that picture motivated him. Maybe he hoped to see me again someday. Is that what you were going to say? If so, it's just a theory. And this isn't an issue that can be settled with theories. That picture doesn't change the facts of what happened. What I went through. That problem can't be solved so easily. You're right, I'm sorry. Hey, Gecko Deco. Or I think Gecko Deco. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing that. Ah, hey! Glad to see you here.
Anyway.
Yeah. I guess I should warn you, there might be some spoilers here, so... But, yeah, feel free to stay as long as you can. I'm happy to have you here. Once I've got myself under control, I'll return to the investigation immediately. So please, just give me some time to myself. Okay, I understand. Then, I'll see you later. Alright. She really okay? Kyoko, must have been a complete shock to her. I mean, it was a shock to me. I know what happened to the headmaster. There's no doubt the mastermind performed that evil deed. Killed the headmaster. Killed Kyoko's father. Killed him. Headmaster is dead. Flashback! But we were wrong about that. The headmaster wasn't the mastermind. Which means the mastermind's true identity is... Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. 15 of us man this mail hall. Add Makuro to the mix and you get 16. And including me, only 6 of us are still alive. Everyone else is dead. Even Makuro. Even she's undeniably dead. So the ones still left alive are... me? Byakuya. Hiro. Coco. Hina. And Kyoko. Only those 6 people are still alive. Then there's no question. Wait, no, that can't be. I refuse to believe it. There has to be some other way. There just has to be. Alright, now we're back in here. Mm-hmm. Wait, but... what about the emergency handbook I found in the headmaster's hidden room? Okay, let's give it one more try. I took the emergency handbook and ran that across the card reader, and... alright, just what I was hoping for. Now let's see what we've got inside. This locker is totally disorganized. Whoever it belongs to probably has organization problems every part of their life. This is a crystal ball. What? A crystal ball? No, it can't be. There's no way he ever used this locker. It's just not possible. There's all kinds of textbooks and notebooks stacked up in no particular order. Dust everywhere. I have to assume whoever stuffed this is didn't do a lot of studying. Not that I can really talk. Trying to act as casual and natural as possible. Picked up one of the notebooks I saw. But the moment I looked inside the notebook, any sense of easiness I may have had evaporated. What? There's no denying what I saw. Inside the notebook was written Yasuhiro Hagakure. Is this our Yasuhiro? The notebook also contained a large number of notes for a variety of different classes, which would mean he attended classes here? No, that can't be possible. I mean, Hiro came to the school at the same time as the rest of us, and we were all sucked into this evil world. We never had the chance to take any classes. So, what is this notebook? Is this a deck of playing cards? No, they're tarot cards, but wait. Aren't those used for telling fortunes? Just a coincidence, right? Yeah, I think I got everything. Let's look at more locker rooms, or more lockers. I don't see anything that might be a clue. In here. This thing is practically empty. What's this? It's just one thing, some kind of pocketbook. I don't see a name written on it. So I can't say for sure who it is. There's some writing inside. Could be important. I don't like violating the owner's privacy, but I better take a look. Looks like a girl's handwriting. All the letters are spaced out evenly. Like whoever wrote them was measuring them. Whoever wrote this must have been really meticulous. Meticulous. Thank you, voice in my head. Huh? I was flipping through the pocketbook. When my hand froze when I got to a certain page, I saw something familiar written there, words I'd heard before. It's a plan to turn Host Peak into a shelter and isolate the students here in a communal life. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. It just so happens to be the headmaster. It might... Oh no. He was willing to give me some more details regarding the plan. Here's what he said. The plan is to keep our student prodigies safe, to keep them as our hope for the future. Only their genius can overcome disaster. And only their hope can overcome despair. For the future of our country, our hope, our world, it's an exaggeration to call this our final hope. We might isolate our superior roots from the corrupted world to serve as the foundation for a new era. This is the only hope we have. I hope that you'll be willing to go along with this plan. So that's what my father had to say. As usual, he made a selfish decision without consulting anyone else. I can't imagine a worse father. This can't be true, can it? But I knew it was. I knew exactly who the book belonged to. Kyoko. It couldn't be anyone else. But if this belongs to Kyoko, what was it doing in this locker? And what she wrote here completely contradicts what she already told me. She said she hasn't seen her dad since he left when she was little. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. So happens to be the headmaster and my father. What does this all mean? Quickly scanned the remaining pages of the notebook. I must have been looking for something that would prove me wrong about this whole thing. But when I reached the last page, the question mark spinning through my mind just started spinning that much faster. When I looked at it, unlike the rest of the unlike the rest of the pocketbook, the writing here was messy, disorganized, and scrawled. Oh. What is this? What's it mean? I have no idea. How could this possibly make any sense? Locker pocketbook has been added to the truth bullet section of your... Alright. The more I see, the less sense it makes. Hello, what's this? Because these lockers, I mean, they had to belong to previous students, right? So why am I saying this? Why are there things in the lockers that look like they belong to people here? A notebook that seems like it belongs to Hiro, and a pocketbook that seems like it belongs to Kyoko. Has to be some kind of explanation. If I want to find that out, I have to keep moving the investigation forward, and I have to believe in everyone. Alright, so I believe I did that one. This one. I feel like I might be done, but I'm not taking any chances. Alright, and I believe that is everything. Okay. Let's see. I think I might be done on this floor then. Yeah. Alright, so now that we got that done, let me check my truth bullets. Headmaster's room, okay. Let's see. Alright, map. Alright. Yeah, the fourth floor. I think I'm on the fourth floor. That's the music. This is the headmaster's room. Hey, you get to read some stuff, Sarah. This is the headmaster's room. I heard an awful lot about it, but this will be my first time seeing it for myself. Ah, oh wait, that's your line.
Makoto, it's you.
Oh, Byakuya.
Well, you came to the right place this time. Would you like to see something interesting?
What do you mean, something interesting?
Take a look at this. It was on top of that pathetically ostentatious desk.
Class 78. Student registry.
Contains profiles for all of us, and Mikuru.
So, in other words,
Apparently, class number 78 refers to us.
Wait, when we found Makuro's profile in Kyoko's room.
I see.
That's right, it also mentioned class number 78. This must be where Kyoko got that page.
And since the rest of our... Oh shit, sorry.
And since the rest of our profiles are listed in there along with hers,
In other words,
there can be no doubt. Makuro was a student here at Hope Speak Academy, just like the rest of us.
Kira Ikasawa, the 16th student. That must be how Kyoko learned about it.
But it seems that Kyoko was in a hurry.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about when she stole it. The uneven tearing, the way the paper had been crumpled, she must have been in a hurry.
Well, since she snuck in to get it, I'm sure she wanted to get out as fast as possible. But what's her point?
She was in so much of a hurry that she only got the first page.
First page?
Correct. Makuro's profile actually contains 2 pages.
What?
so in other words,
When it comes to this profile, there was more information about Makuro than we still didn't have.
What kind of information is it?
Why do you ask me to explain every little thing? You can read, can't you? It seems to be some sort of detailed report put together by the headmaster himself.
interesting.
I don't know what kind of man he was, but I'm glad he left us such an interesting clue.
I was half listening to Byakuya as I skimmed through the report. Kuro reappeared suddenly in the background and then into the reappeared suddenly in the background an entity floats, close but just out of reach. An entity known as the Ultimate Despair. Right, now I can't be sure if this is a single person or some kind of group. Whatever it is, Kuro definitely has some sort of connection to it. I have a bad feeling about all this. I need to push forward with my research into the Ultimate Despair. And I need to pay attention to Kuro's behavior too. This is just my gut feeling, but I think she's dangerous. Despite the countless battles she must have gone through as a member of Finrear. When she entered Hope's Peak, she didn't display any signs of battle wounds or scars. That fact alone proves her tremendous skill in battle. Ah. Actually, I want to believe in her. Yeah! That means she got the scars when in the school. Actually, I want to believe in her. She's one of my students after all. But if I decide she's a danger to the other students, I'll be forced to take all reasonable measures. Kuro was part of the Ultimate Despair. I don't think there can be any doubt about it now. But wouldn't that mean the Kuro and the Mastermind were allies? So why would they kill Makuro? Plus, even the headmaster seemed to be afraid of what Makuro was capable of. They would have had to take her completely by surprise to kill her like that. Or maybe it means the Mastermind is even stronger than Makuro was.
What?
What's wrong, Makoto?
Huh?
That's fine.
You seem to be lost in thought, but I should probably point out one other thing. There's another important bit of information within the file that you should note.
What is it?
Did you notice the picture in there? A picture of a girl perhaps you've never seen before? A girl who seems to be included as part of our class number 78. That should be enough for you to figure out who the girl is. And further information about that girl is included in the file. 5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds, even lesser vitals, 31, 22, 32. Well, what do you think?
What do I think? Are you asking me, like, if she has a nice body?
Stop talking.
You hopeless idiot. What I'm trying to tell you is, maybe you'll want to keep that in mind for later. Maybe you'll make your way back to the corpse, and maybe you'll think, oh, could that mean?
Wait, is he trying to say? Is the chance the body isn't actually Makuro? Is that what he's saying? Personally, what I'm thinking...
Personally,
Oh, shit.
what I'm thinking seems all but impossible, but it wouldn't hurt to confirm, right?
It's all clear now.
That's all I was trying to say. But what you do with that information is your business.
Yeah. Well, thank you for the host, I'm sorry, I'm horrible at mispronouncing that, but thank you for the host. Anyway. So I'm back to being Byaku's errand boy.
Oh, and one last thing.
Oh, hang on. I got another thing. Oh, thank you for the host, Sarah. Much appreciated.
It's a bit of advice from me to you, so I suggest you pay attention.
Advice? For me?
You seem to be getting along with Kyoko quite well.
It's not that we're getting along, she's just done a lot to help me.
Well, don't put too much faith in her.
In other words,
The cost of that faith might be more than you can afford.
What are you saying?
Just what I think. Call it a hunch.
A hunch?
But my hunches tend to be proven right. The advice is free this time. Take it or don't, as you will.
Keep in mind, thanks. Mind blow me? What do you mean by that? There are documents scattered all over the floor. Somehow it makes me feel anxious. Okay. Trophies and even a shield and display case. Oh, what's over here? That's 78 soon register. Apparently that's us. Has profiles on me and everyone I met at the beginning and Makuro. It's like us. Makuro is apparently a new student here at Hope's Peak. Makuro Ikasaba, part of the Ultimate Despair. Which means her and the Mastermind should have been allies. But then why would the Mastermind kill her? Weren't they friends? I did not know that. I'd have to test that out next time I eat a banana. Oh, Bookshelf seems really well made and it's filled with files and thick books. Alright, so I think that's everything? Alright. Alright, so I believe, let's see what else is on that list. I'm gonna go to the data center first. It's over here, right?
Hey, Makoto.
Ah, it's Tina. Are you here to look around too? So what are you doing? Is that what you're doing here? Yeah, I can't help but wonder about that Monokuma door.
Yeah.
So I figured. Hang on, I'm gonna go get myself some water. Alright. Anyway. If all the doors in school had been unlocked, that one should be open too, right?
But,
Although I couldn't bring myself to open it.
I mean...
Because it might explode, right? And that really sucks, so you open it. I'm sure she didn't mean it, but she made it sound like she was okay with me getting blown up. I love you, Tina. Okay, so I guess I'll open it. Oh wait, let me take cover first. I don't want to get exploded. I'm gonna race over to a nearby desk and head underneath it. Okay, go ahead. I think we'll be okay, right? Alright, here goes nothing. Threw all my way into it, but the door opened much easier than expected. So what's in here? Ooh. There was no explosion, thankfully. First impression was... Whoa, this place is totally sci-fi. Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. What is this device? It looks like some kind of control panel. It's really over the top though, like some kind of military installation or something. Yeah, it kind of looks like a mech cockpit, right? Ufumi'd probably freak out if he saw it. Cockpit. So the Monokuma room has a control pillar that looks like some kind of cockpit. Then could that mean...
Okay.
Alright, let's start poking at it or whatever. I'm gonna start pushing buttons. Hold on, you can't just or whatever something like this. But it was too late. I was already jabbing away at the control panel. Huh? Oh my god, was that the... Huh? Did you hear that? Yeah, I think it came from the other room. You know, what did you push? I'm not totally sure, but... I think it was that one? The button that says Data Center? Data Center. I took a look at the control panel. I saw a bunch of buttons, each with the name of a room next to it. And just like that, there was one labeled Data Center. That must be the one she pushed. But Data Center... It's right next to her, the room we were just in. That's where the strange noise came from. Probably better go check it out. Yes, please, I'm kind of scared of my mind right now, so I'll just cheer you on from over here. Alright, let me go check it out real quick. I bet Monokuma's gonna be there. Did I just hear what I think I heard? Is that Monokuma? Hey!
Give me all your donuts.
Is that... you, Hina?
What? Oh man, busted. How'd you know?
Say what?
Anyway, what is this? Some kind of remote control camera kind of setup?
You don't even know what you're controlling?
Hello.
Well, I mean, I can't really see anything from in here.
Found it.
Ah, guess what I found? A self-destruct button.
Hina, no! Whatever you do, don't push it.
Too bad.
Oh man.
Are you seriously gonna push it? Anyway, I guess that settles it. The room with the Monokuma drawing on it and the control panel inside. Yeah, let me... Alright. Whoa, hey Makoto, what the heck was that just now? Monokuma? What do you mean? Well, you were controlling just now, it was a Monokuma. Monokuma? What, for real? Yep, it looks like that panel definitely controls Monokuma. Which means Mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. Yeah, they were definitely in here. Mastermind has been controlling... You just said that earlier. And this control room is totally separate from the data center area with all the monitors. In other words...
Hey,
Kyoko Siri was right. But if the Mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from here... That means they've been inside the school this whole time, right? Guess that would be true. I guess that would have to be true. But if that is true, then Mastermind, Monokuma's puppeteer, really is the 16th student? No, it can't be. There's no way, right? What's wrong, Makoto? I don't like that face you're making. Oh no, it's nothing. Okay. What about you? Is everything okay?
I mean...
Oh, well, it's just... This is where the Mastermind's been hiding, right? Who knows if they set up traps or something. I can't say it isn't possible. But I really hope it's not true. So, like... You want to leave soon. You want to leave soon? There's still lots of other places to check out. Yeah, good point. We can't waste all our time staying around here. Okay, you want to get going? Yeah. Alright. Was that the only thing? Oh. What's this? Okay. Don't give me the chance to look at something. As soon as the door to the data center was closed, I heard a strange sound. What was that? The door! It just locked on its own. What? My hand shot out to grab the doorknob. Right, it's locked, but why?
Of course it's locked because the data center is now restricted.
Monokuma?
Just a second.
Hey, no fair. You can't just go around restricting whatever you feel like.
Hey,
It's for your benefit. As that room stays open, I won't be able to move around. Imagine how depressed everyone would get if the school mascot just upped and stopped moving.
Then that room.
yep.
As you may have guessed, that's where my controls are.
So, right now you're being operated by someone in that room?
Yes, indeed.
Correctamundo.
You're a liar.
But that doesn't make any sense. We were just in there. We didn't see anyone. There's a hatch, I think.
Oh, you didn't, did you? Are you sure you're as thorough as you could have been? Did you happen to check a certain suspicious hatch?
I was going to, but then Hina was like, nah, we should probably leave. No way. Hatch on the floor?
Too bad, that was your one big chance and you blew it.
I really hope this game doesn't threw me out of evidence, all because I didn't check down there.
Too bad.
Of course, that hatch can't be opened from the outside anyway, so whatever.
Oh,
Now then,
yeah?
this room is officially restricted, so no more investigating. I'll be relying on you guys to tell the others. Peace.
He's gone, but
So,
was he telling the truth? The mastermind was hiding in there? If you think back to when we got locked out of the control room, that proves it for sure.
Huh?
Then, when I said we should leave, well, the hatch can't be opened from the outside anyway, right? So it's not your fault.
Sorry.
Okay. Anyway, we don't have to let it get to us. We have to stay positive and make most of the time we have left. You're right. There's one thing I'm good at, it's keeping my body moving.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna run around and tell everyone what we found here. Nice. You've got me all motivated again.
You got it.
Okay, I'm out. See you later. And I have to do what I can, too. It's the only way forward. Alright, I think we're done on the fourth floor. Alright, so to the biolab. Okay. Thanks for tuning in, Nero. Oh, right. Shoot. I'm gonna go to biolab first. Well, here I am in the biolab. It's so cold. It's like abnormally cold. Like I'm in a giant refrigerator. Seriously, why is it so cold? There's a stack of tarps here. I've been seeing a lot of this lately. Oh my god, Nero. So cold. Why is it so cold in here? That's the first thing I need. Oh. Okay then. Some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. And on the left side there's a bunch of glowing blue lights. On the other side... Other side? What do you mean, other side? Oh. Here? Some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. I've seen something like this before. Ah, that's it. I've seen this kind of thing in horror movies and stuff. It's a fridge for storing dead bodies. Uh-oh, I don't like this. Does that mean this biolab is actually a morgue? Should probably take a closer look around. Hand lights are off. I am very confused on what you're wanting me to do. Then does that mean everyone who's died are on this little room? Well, only some of the lights are on. The ones on the left, right hand lights are off. Okay, hang on. Oh, there's some kind of booklet here. It's like an instruction manual. You offer an eco-friendly alternative to standard dry ice for all your cadaver needs. In addition to germicidal lamps, we also provide an ozone generator for the removal of ethylene gas. Simply insert the cadaver and the blue light will let you know the automated systems have activated. Temperature and humidity levels will be adjusted automatically for optimum settings. With our system, anyone can keep a body fresh as a daisy for as long as you need. In the unlikely event of a problem, the red light will activate and then alarm will sound immediately. The exterior is stainless steel, and we do offer an optional leather upholstery upgrade package. This is the instruction manual for the fridge. I'll keep looking around. I think I get it. It seems clear to me now. It's some kind of makeshift morgue. And yeah, reasons. And about those lights by each slot. Looks like it's set up so that when a slot is occupied, the blue light comes on. Which would mean inside each slot lit up in blue, where one of the victims is. Can't let my emotions take control right now. There's only one thing I can do for everyone who died, and that's defeat the mastermind. To do that, I have to continue my investigation. I don't have any other option. Oh, there's... Ooh. Yeah, there is like 6 here. Alright, let's go to the garden then, I guess. And then we gotta do some investigation. Investigation. Oh dear, huh? It's gone. Crow's body. It's not here? Is that in here? There's still just 4 chickens. Honestly, I'd be terrified if there were more than that. In here? If bodies inside the tool shed? I better check just to be sure. Can't find anything even close to a dead body. But if it's not in here, then it must be... Could it be in the biolab? But corpses aren't the only thing I need to check in here. There's one other thing, that tarp. Tarp played a key role in another case, so better look into it. Killer used the tarp to keep the sprinklers from getting the body wet. Which means the killer might have left some clue behind here. Huh? I didn't notice this before, but there's a small stamp on one corner of the tarp. It says Biolab? Then this originally came from the Biolab? Alright. Yeah, which means it had to be... Well... I have a feeling blame is going to be shut down on Kyoko, but... I think, it's most likely probably the mastermind. Alright, so should I try and go back to the biolab and see if the corpse is there? Or do I just still not have access to this? Okay. I'm just gonna leave that alone for now. I'm sure I'll be able to come back for it later. Oh, Tokos, this is where you were.
What do you want?
Am I so disgusting? You want me out of your sight?
No, that's not it at all. I just maybe you'd find a. I just thought maybe you'd find a clue.
Well, I haven't. I didn't find anything, not one single clue. I figured since this place was related to the case, it should have to have something, right? But there wasn't anything out of the ordinary here. Give it back! Give me back my precious time!
Calm down, Toko.
What's your problem?
Don't tell me to calm down! Do you have any idea what I'm going through right now? When everyone finds out, they're gonna call me useless, good for nothing.
Nobody's gonna say that.
Master will.
I'm not sure I can disagree with that.
I don't want that. I'm sick of always being looked down on. Why won't anyone accept me?
Well, I don't think there are any clues here, so maybe I'm gonna get going. Okay. Using this train. Gira. Cherry tree is in full bloom. Over here. That it seems pretty far away. I'm amazed to see what people can do with a bow and arrow. Hey, more coins. Suit of armor is on display. It's extremely Japanese. Alright, so I think I can leave. Uh-oh.
This is a school announcement. Is everyone working hard? Is your investigation coming along nicely? Well then, since you're all giving it your best, your generous headmaster will
Oh, I
give
don't
you
think
a
it's time for
little
class shadow yet.
For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASA possible.
What? Now he wants to give us a hint? Suspicious, there's no doubt about that, but this could be a trap. But even knowing that, you said to go to the gym, right? To the gym. Hey, Hero. Oh, hey, Hero. Kato? Why do you act so surprised? Nope. Hero, you're being suspicious again. Stop that. You heard Mama Kima's announcement, right? Are you here to find out what he has to say? I just did, actually. I'm on my way out. You already talked to him? What did he say? Listen, sorry, but I gotta go. Bro, wait. There's no point in trying to stop him. He ran off like a frightened animal. Hero? It's like he was trying to avoid me. I was hoping to talk to him about the notebook I found in the locker. Has he been hiding something this whole time? Is he gonna give us... Is there gonna be another motivation thing?
I am Monokuma!
Hello, welcome, welcome. Hello, are you ready for your final hint? Well, it just so happens to be in the envelope on the ground in front of you.
Envelope? This must be the envelope.
And just so you know, I won't be answering any questions about what you find inside.
What?
Don't worry, just get on with it.
Those cryptic words didn't make me feel any better, but I picked up the envelope and opened it. What I found was a single photograph. Right. Featured a bunch of faces I recognized extremely well. It was everyone who'd come to Hope's Peak at the same time as me. Wait a minute, why am I not in this pic? Hey, but... someone behind Sayaka. She's the only one I don't recognize. Wait, that's not... Wait a minute. Oh no. Wait, that's not true. I do recognize her. That's right. When Byakuya and I were in the headmaster's room, we looked at that file. The crew... Ikasaba. Then this girl is... Why? Why is Mikuro here with everyone else? Even more than that. Just having everyone here post like this is weird enough by itself. We're all wearing matching uniforms. I don't remember anything like this. Now I'm looking at it, it's not even everyone. I am not in the picture. I'm the only one not there. The picture has all 15 other students, but not me. I guess that makes sense. After all, I don't remember ever taking a picture like this. I went to junior high with Sayaka, but the first time I met everyone else was when I arrived here at Hope's Peak Academy. So it's natural for me to not be in this picture, but it's definitely unnatural that everyone else is in the picture. That everyone was like me and didn't know each other until they got here. But if this picture is real, then could that mean could it be everyone else and just me? Everyone here except me is...
How long are you to keep up this rambling soliloquy of yours, Hamlet?
What are you gonna do?
You're kind of getting in the way standing there, you know? So, I mean, get out.
But
I told you, I'm not fielding any questions.
Unbelievable.
What kind of mystery would this be if I gave you all the answers? It'd be totally out of left field.
oh god. I guess that means he's done talking. Damn it. So in the end, all I found in the gym was even more confusion, and with that confusion in hand, I left the gym dejected. How does that count as a hint? Just made me even more confused. Is that what Monokuma was going for? Did he put together a fake photo just to confuse me? It looks so real, so full of what? How could anyone fake that? Which would mean everyone but me. Maybe I should ask everyone directly. Then that should clear all this up. No, I have to clear all this up. Alright. So, where is everyone? Alright, so... I know, right? Chihiro's adorable. I don't care what anyone says, I love Chihiro. Alright, we're gonna talk with Byakuya. Oh, Byakuya! Listen, do you think we could talk? Byakuya?
That's enough.
I have nothing to talk to you about. Don't talk to me as if we're friends.
Hey, Byakuya, wait! Of course he didn't, he just walked away. Why was he acting like he was purposely trying to avoid me? Oh... Do they think I'm the mastermind because I wasn't in the pic? I bet that's what's going on. Everyone's trying to avoid me now. Well, maybe not I hope Hina doesn't avoid me, because surely she would know I wasn't in there. When my, Hey, Hero. Koto? What's going on with you? Every time I see you, you freak out like that. No, No! Sorry, but I'm in a big hurry. Once again, he ran off like a terrified rabbit. Hero, what's wrong? So I wasn't able to talk to him about the notebook I found. It's like he was avoiding me, like he was afraid of me. Why? Yay. Wait, was there so marker? Oh. Okay, let's go back to the archive real quick then. See if I find anything. Check out the books. Alright. Yeah, I think... Okay, it doesn't seem like there's anything here. There just might just still be an exclamation mark. Okay, yeah. Nothing in here. Just... Yeah, let's go back. To the biolab. Decided to visit the biolab one more time, and the first thing I saw when I got there was her passed out again. Toko? Oh. Well, first let me take a look at this. Toko, are you okay? No, she's not dead, is she? Oh god.
It's cold. It's super cold. It's so cold. I think I might catch cold.
If you keep taking naps in places like this, I'm sure you will.
I see.
What? I was asleep? Ah, I must have fainted again. I bet you were standing there, staring at me, getting all excited, weren't you?
No, I wasn't.
Have you reached
Oh, then what? Hot and bothered? Straight up horny?
Don't call me out. Okay, so why did you pass out?
I don't know. Last thing I remember was me waking up just now. What'd you do, Miss Morose?
Oh, that's right. Your memory stops and starts each time you switch.
Bingo bazinga. We share some basic knowledge, but our memories are very much separate.
Drac, no, I don't need to go to Horny Jowl. Shut up.
Don't say it like it's a bad thing. It's a blessing as far as I'm concerned. Because even if she forgets something, I totally remember. So it's like double the memory.
No, it's more like half.
But all I want to know right now is, where's my little darling? Tell me now or I slit your throat.
I don't know, I'm sure BQ is around somewhere doing his own investigating.
Yes, yes.
By himself?
I assume so.
Oh, I'm on fire.
I knew it. I totally knew it. I'm a total pro when it comes to all things master. Anyway, I gotta hurry. I can't even imagine how lonely he must be right now.
Toto shut off, her eerie laughter echoing behind her. I totally forgot to ask her about the picture. Well, there's no point asking Genocide Jack anyway. Besides, I have more important things to do right now. Why did Toko faint? There's gotta be some reason for it. Fridge, it's open, but I'm sure they were all shut. Time last time I was here. That must be why she passed out.
Right.
She fades so easily. Kyoko,
Makoto.
it's getting late, isn't it? Are you okay?
Indeed.
I'm sorry if I made you worry. No, you don't have to apologize.
Listen.
About this room. Okay, yeah, it's
It would seem
a morgue. Yeah,
I knew it.
I suspected as much. And Toko must have looked inside the fridge, seen what was in there, and, well, there you have it. You knew she'd fainted?
Indeed.
I was on my way here when Genocide Jack came running past me. I assumed she must have sneezed, but once I got inside, the real reason became clear.
It would seem
I imagine she came here to investigate, but when she opened the slot there, that's when she saw the body inside and dropped like a bag of rocks. Why's everything gotta be so difficult with her?
anyway.
We should close it up. I don't want to leave it open like that. Yeah, good idea.
Makoto.
Give me a hand with this. Hyo approached the fridge, hands outstretched, but suddenly she stopped. What's wrong?
Listen.
Maybe you should wait a second before closing it. How come? Because Crow's body is in there. Crow's corpse? Crow's body is inside the fridge?
I see.
Just like every other time, the mastermind probably brought it up here while we were in the class trial. Mastermind did it? Because they assumed we would be doing the class trial over again, I guess.
So
You may be right. Either way, now I can finally go look at the body. Oh, that's right. Kyoko didn't get a chance to check the body during the last investigation.
Makoto.
I need to do my own examination of the corpse as soon as possible. I'm gonna find a clue this time, and I'm gonna grab the mastermind by the tail. Okay, so what should I do?
So then,
Why don't you just wait over there? I'll let you know as soon as I'm finished. Just wait over there? That's it? Are you done yet? Should ask Kyoko about that group photo. After all, she's in it too. Don't let me interrupt your investigation, but I want to talk to you about something. What is it? It's about that announcement Mount Nakuma made earlier.
whew,
You mean the one about a hint or something? I didn't take him up on the offer. Huh? Why not?
because
The only reason he'd give us a hint at this point would be to confuse us, cloud our judgment. I can solve this mystery on my own without whatever hints you may have to offer. That's a good point. Wish I could go back and do the same, but what's done is done, I guess. Sitting here looking at her, I don't think she's hiding anything from me. Is she right? Did the mastermind forge that picture as a trap to confuse us? It's gotta be it. There's no other explanation. Let me check. Okay. Nothing else she wants that needs to be said. Okay. Let me check the body. It's a fridge meant for storing dead bodies. Can't do it. I can't look inside. Alright, so I guess I just gotta leave. Oh, no. Do I check this one too? On the... It would seem the blue light comes on when the slot is occupied. So when someone's in there, the blue light comes on. Look around, the number of lights are on, including Makuro's. There's 9 in all. 9. 9 lights? Mm-hmm. So... That it? Nope. Nope, not what I meant to press. Guess I will take a look at the tarps again. Ah, it's the same one I found in the garden tool shed. And if I remember that tarp, it had a stamp on it that said Biolab. And that's the tarp that was used to help camouflage the murder in the garden. At some point, someone got it from the Biolab and took it over there. Okay, Makoto, I'm done. Alright? Jeez, that was fast. Anyone can do good work if they go slow. In that spirit, I'll make my report brief. So, did you find anything?
Indeed.
I paid careful attention to the wounds and the traces of blood, and it seems highly likely that the stomach wound and blow to the back of the head were inflicted after death. Really? The burnt tissue made things a little difficult, but I'm completely confident in my findings. So that means neither of those were the fatal injury, right? Then what was the fatal injury? They were, however, dead before the blast. Mm-hmm. The only other option is those other wounds, but the file said they were old.
Is that right?
Where does it say they're old? Huh?
Because...
All the Monokuma file says they were inflicted at least several days ago. I guess I don't see the difference. Well, the difference is immense considering the impression they give.
Listen.
You seem to be equating several days old with simply old.
However...
That doesn't quite follow logically. Old wounds, it would make it sound like they've been there forever. Like they're not related to the murder. Are you saying they are? But we got the Monokuma file right after she was killed, right? So the wounds were at least a few days old. There's no way they could have had anything to do with it.
So then...
But what if Makuro herself wasn't killed within the last few days? What?
At the very least...
Certainly you can allow it as many of the many possibilities, can you? What a many?
Right.
A detective doesn't have supernatural powers. There's no way to predict the answer from the beginning. Instead, the ideal detective begins by imagining as many possible scenarios as they can.
In other words...
They envision these possibilities without prejudice, without bias, using only their logic and common sense. Then, as they investigate, they test what they find against each of these possibilities. Of course, me telling you this doesn't mean you'll be any good at detective work. But beyond using that to solve this particular mystery, you should keep it in mind for the future.
Hey.
So if there's anything else you'd like to know about the condition of the body, now's the time. Come to think of it, there was one thing. Earlier when I was looking at Makuro's profile, it listed her height and weight.
So,
5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds. Vitals were 31, 22, 32. Did I get all that right? Remembered all that? They were indeed consistent with the corpse. So then...
indeed.
And don't forget about the Finra tattoos. There's absolutely no mistake.
Indeed.
Our victim in this case is without a doubt Mikuro Ikusaba.
And?
Is that all you wanted to ask? Yeah, I think so.
So then.
It looks like we have no further business with Mikuro's body. Let's get going. It's kind of chilly in here. Oh yeah. Wait, are we not going to put the body back? Don't you think it's kind of sad leaving it out like this?
Why?
Sad. Did you forget she was our enemy once? Part of the ultimate despair. But she still got killed. She's still a victim.
Hey.
You ever heard the phrase, you reap what you sow? Well, yeah, but still.
Whew.
You really are naive, you know that? It's real quiet appalling. But she could have abandoned me, but she decided to help me instead. So for someone like that, what does it mean being naive?
So then.
I think we've done all we can do here. Back to our separate investigations, yes? Hold on. So I have one more thing to do. Something I need to talk to Kyoko about. I need to ask her about a pocketbook I found in that locker. I don't do it now. Okay. Hey Kyoko, I did have one last thing. I know I shouldn't, but I feel like I have to ask. Go ahead then, out with it. Have you really not seen your dad even once since you got here?
What?
What?
So.
What do you mean? Well, you know all those lockers on the second floor of the dorms.
Indeed.
I do, yes. But to get into any of the lockers, you need the handbook of whoever the locker belongs to. Actually, I managed to get them open using that emergency handbook.
I see.
The one you found in the headmaster's hidden room?
And?
So, did you find anything worthwhile in the lockers? I found a pocketbook, and after looking through it, I think it must be your pocketbook.
Why is that?
What makes you say that?
Because.
Like I said, only the locker's owner should be able to get into it, right? Can't imagine those lockers belong to any of us. After all, we only got access to that area just recently. What I'm saying is, there's no way I could have had access to any of those lockers. If I did have a pocketbook, why would I bother putting it in the locker? Everything you just said just makes perfect sense, but there's something written inside. It's about the headmaster, about your father.
What? If that's true.
That mean that video is real too? Video? Oh, back in the first trial.
Makoto.
I think everything is finally starting to fit together to reveal a cohesive picture. Though I'm afraid that picture might be worse than anything we could have imagined. What are you talking about? I need to go investigate those lockers right now. I need to confirm what you just said with my own two eyes. Oh, let me give you the headmaster's handbook. That way you can...
So.
That won't be necessary. If I'm right about this, I shouldn't have any problem opening the locker with my own handbook. After all, it would seem that it's my locker. Your locker?
Makoto.
If you watch this, it'll all make sense. A DVD? It says Class 78 Urgent Interviews?
So.
Found it in that hidden room after you left.
Anyway.
I'll have to take time to explain exactly what I think it means, so just watch it and see for yourself. I think you'll realize exactly what it means. You'll understand why you found my pocketbook in a place none of us have seen before. Yeah! I don't know if this makes sense right now, but I guess that's means there's some important clue on this DVD.
Makoto.
Oh, and now it's my turn. Do you have a second to listen to me ramble?
In other words.
So as it turns out, the arrangements I made didn't stick. What I mean is, I'm less and less sure of everything, even my own feelings. You're talking about your dad, right? I could never find the answers to the questions I wanted to ask for the rest of my life, not because of the mastermind.
However.
There's one thing I am sure of. When it comes to the mastermind, there's no room in my heart for forgiveness. I swore to destroy the mastermind. This is just one more reason to follow through on that. Kyoko's eyes burned with the fire of determination. The determination to defeat the mastermind. It's strange to be confronted with his death and suddenly feel this way. I couldn't care less if my father had found happiness.
Why?
So why does it bother me so much to know how he suffered? It's ridiculous. There's just no understanding it, I guess. She let out a small laugh as she said it, but her smile was filled with sorrow. So that's it for my rambling. There's still much to do before I can consider my task complete. Damn it, Sarah, I knew you were gonna make that joke. Yeah, you're right.
Hey.
Keep this in mind. There's only ever one absolute truth. Whether that truth serves justice or suffering. Whether it's the greatest truth or the worst. What do you mean?
Makoto.
Even the truth you uncover is filled with hopelessness. You still can't give up hope. Absolutely not, but because all I can do is keep moving forward. That's pretty much all I'm good at, you know? Indeed. Sorry if that was strange.
So then.
Anyway, I need to get going. I'll see you at the class trial. Behind that final farewell, Kyoko's gone. Better get going myself. Got that DVD from Kyoko. Should head to the AV room and check it out. Kyoko said something about hope was true, but no matter what happens, I won't lose hope. Even if it's the worst truth in the world, can't afford to lose. Wait, did I miss the room? Yeah, I did. Here's the Avery room. This should be able to play DVDs just fine. Well then, better take a look. I took the DVD Kyoko gave me and put it in the player. It said that I was playing, but nothing appeared on screen. I stared in the black of the monitor. Must have only been a few seconds, but to me it felt like an eternity. Then all of a sudden, an image appeared. Oh, Sayaka. Took me by total surprise. I hadn't seen Sayaka in who knows how long. And there she was.
Okay then, are you ready to begin?
The voice I heard was the man positioned on one side of the screen. It was the voice of a middle-aged man.
I do apologize, but I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation. I'm a little slow, you know. I never really got the hang of taking notes while having a conversation.
Sounded like he was trying to make a joke, but Sayaka's tense face didn't move a single millimeter.
So this video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute. It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's more like insurance. So please don't worry too much. Now then, let me get straight to the point. There is a chance that you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
You want me to accept that? Sayaka was obviously at a total loss. It made total sense. Who would have agreed to spending the rest of your life in the school? Except... what?
Thank you. And I'm sorry about all this. Well, I can promise you that I will do everything in my power to keep you safe. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, I give you my word.
As if I'm cute, that's where the video cut out. There was a lot I hadn't understood up till now. I know, right, Sarah? What? This? Only this? I simply couldn't comprehend what I'd heard. Because I know how much Sayaka wanted to get out of here. I know how much she wanted to escape and pursue her dreams with her friends again. She wanted that so bad, she tried to frame me for murder. So, why would she say yes to living here for the rest of her life? I sat there thinking about it. I noticed the sunlight on the monitor. The video that I thought was finished flashed back on screen. My eyes started back to the screen. And if I was confused before, what I saw next pushed me right over the edge. Huh? What I saw was me, and possibly undeniably me.
So, Makoto, before we begin, I should let you know that I'll be recording our conversation.
Yes.
Me and the headmaster were looking at each other. He and I were having what seemed like a fairly normal conversation. The here and now, had absolutely no memory of it. I had no memory of even meeting the headmaster, much less sitting down to talk to him like this.
Now, shall we get straight to the point? Makoto, there's a chance you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
Yes.
This can't be real. I said
I'm
yes.
sorry I'm putting you through all this.
Well, I mean, we don't have much of a choice, do we?
But I promise that as long as you're in this school, I will do everything I can to protect you. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, that's the very least I can do for you.
Once again, the video cut out. From there, the video repeated the same scene again and again with the others. Yukila, Toko, Hina, everyone. They all said they agreed to live in the school forever. And then Kyoko. Okay, that makes everything suddenly more confusing. Huh? Wasn't just the monitor, the DVD player itself had apparently turned up, which of course meant that the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened?
Say what?
Oopsie, looks like it broke. Out of service.
What? It just so happened to break just now?
Too bad.
No, then when, doesn't matter. Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. That's what failure is, right?
They ordered my ass. You cut the power on purpose. Well, whatever. Even if I watched the whole thing, it'd just be more of the same. He just asked them the same question, and they'd all say yes. I help myself out loud. Huge exasperated sigh, but as I did, I remembered something.
That's right.
I faded too, and when I woke up... Oh, right, this is a flashback.
Hey,
Convenient outcome, something that seemed to obviously work in the favor of the mastermind. So does that mean I've lost my memory too? How about the others? Have we all forgotten, or...
For anything that has a start, there has to be an end. And if the end comes, then that means it's time for a fresh start. There is no night that doesn't have a dawn. Although that dawn is totally pitch black, there is no storm that won't eventually end. Of course, then that leads to drought. But as I said, every end is the promise of a new beginning. Which is why I'm sure we'll get to meet again, because the end is only the beginning. Anyway, let's get started. The beginning of the end of the class trial. Everyone gather once again at you know where.
It's about to begin again. The class trial is going to start. Final class trial. Last time our lives will be on the line. Last time hope and despair on the line. I don't have a choice, I have to do this. Okay then, this is the end. Yay! Guess I'm the first one this time.
Makoto,
Or early, Makoto.
listen.
Does that mean you feel prepared? Yeah, for now at least. But where's everyone else? Why aren't they here yet?
However,
Don't worry, I'm sure they'll be here soon. And just like she said... Byakuya? Byakuya? They arrived one after another, but they were all in the same state of shock. Hina? Hiro? Silence, and it wasn't any normal silence, it was the deafening silence of feared suspicion. It's like the first class trial.
You called for me and so I appear. Oh, I'm on fire.
Strong silent master is so wonderful, so cool, so hot. My loins are ablaze.
Yes!
Now listen, everything is just fine if you leave it to me.
My beautiful scissors!
With my sharp scissors in hand, I'll stab and catch and shiv the master of evil.
But I thought you can't kill anyone but adorable little boys.
If that's what master wants, it could be boy, girl, or anything in between. I can handle it. Where am I?
No human language can describe the disappointment I'm feeling right now.
Is everyone here? Oh, and wearing our gloomy guest faces, I see.
Well now.
Well then, let's begin.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Final class trial is going to be slathered in pitch black despair. Climaxium sorrow.
That's fine.
You're right, this is the final class trial, and this time it'll be fair.
What do you mean this time? Stop with all the slander. A bear in good standing, you know.
Unbelievable.
If there was a Mr. Fair Guy Universe contest, I'd take home the tiara every year. I'm gonna win this game super fair and square.
Today, I'm feeling white.
And I'll make sure everyone watching at home knows that despair is mightier than hope.
Stop talking.
Enough of your tedious drivel. Begin the trial already. Sure. Let's begin the trial already. I'll be waiting for you down below.
You guys.
So don't try to run away.
Laughing as loud as ever, Monokuma disappeared.
Whatever.
In the name of my family.
This will be over in no time.
With an inexplicable confidence, Byakuya was first into the elevator. One by one, the others followed. Why don't they trust me? Nobody made eye contact. Nobody said a word. They just disappeared in the elevator.
Hey,
They're all acting odd. Like they're paranoid, suspicious of each other.
however,
Well, you know why that is, don't you? Yeah, I think so.
however,
Well, you can tell us about it soon. At the class trial. You're right, I'm ready.
so...
Ready to win, right? Of course. I'm glad to hear you say that. I think Kyoko was aboard the elevator. Started making my way toward the opening. Step after step toward that gaping maw. I resolved that this would be the last time. I repeated to myself that there was no fear, no mystery left. Pushed the anxiety down, calmed my trembling body. Finally, on steady legs. Passed the threshold and stood in the elevator. Without warning, it began to descend. Deeper and deeper. Deeper, deeper, deeper still. Deeper and deeper, 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 deeper it fell. Closed my eyes and sight fell away. All sound, too, disappeared. On the universe, I waited for the elevator doors to open for the last time. What could have been seconds or centuries later? I felt the gentle vibration of the elevator come to an end. I slowly opened my eyes. This is the final trial site?
What do you think? Isn't it just the perfect background for deciding a person's fate?
Yoo-hoo!
It's the long-awaited last stage, the always exciting final boss battle. And I'm gonna sit in on this one. I'll just sit right here at the vacant 16th seat.
Thrills, chills, kills!
And let's begin!
Alright. I am gonna go to the bathroom before we start, but thank you, Sarah, and I'm gonna stop streaming. Hi! And I'm gonna take a bathroom break real quick, so I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I am gonna go ahead and just... I think we can knock this trial out. I've been told this is like 2 hours long, but I think we can get this over with.
Since this will be the final class trial, I've come up with a special rule. So listen up! If you can figure out Mukuro's killer and go on to solve the mystery of this school, you guys win! But if you can't, then I win! And of course, waiting for the loser is the super exciting, super heart-pounding punishment!
Are you saying that if you lose, you'll execute yourself?
Yep, sure will.
And that's final? No loopholes? No wiggling out of it later?
I bet there's a loophole.
Of course not! Bears never go back on their word!
Never mind all that. I just have one question for you.
Oh, you're taking this serious, huh? Are you feeling okay?
Is the mastermind only one person?
Hmm?
Don't bother. I already know the answer. You're all the mastermind, aren't you? You're all out to get me! I'm right, aren't I? I knew it!
Okay, hero.
You guys have all been working together, haven't you? I have evidence, so I know I'm right.
Hey, you stole my line. You're all out to get me. I'm sure of it.
Oh God.
I have evidence of my own.
What a coincidence. I too have evidence to present. Evidence that proves everyone other than me has been working together.
What? Wait, hold on. This doesn't make any sense.
So they weren't just suspicious of me, they were suspicious of...
Each have that kind of evidence.
How does this... Alright, so it's a group photo.
You guys have all been working together, haven't you? I have evidence, so I know I'm right.
Hey, you're all out to get me. I have evidence.
What a coincidence. Evidence that proves every...
What? Wait, hold on. This doesn't make any sense. How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence?
No, that's wrong.
There we go.
It's not just you.
Oh.
I have evidence too.
That would be something.
What? You too?
The evidence you're all referring to is this group photo, right?
Well, yeah. Huh? Wait, but mine's different. With the picture you have, I'm in it. But that can't be right. Because in my picture... See? I'm the only one not in it.
I like how Celeste is not even wearing a outfit. Oh, Jiro's in a... That's so cute. Very much, in which case...
You have a picture too, right? Let's see it.
Oh, I wasn't even paying attention to Sakura, I'm sorry. I was distracted by Cute Boy.
Okay, but be careful with it. It's pretty important evidence.
Aww. Okay, now I see Sakura. This one too, it's just like I thought.
So the secret in these pictures has been revealed.
Secret or whatever, I don't care. You guys are all in on this together. That's why I'm the only one missing.
But you're in my picture. You're the ones trying to trick me.
So the whole purpose behind these photos was to get us questioning and fighting with each other. The mastermind laid a trap to make us each think everyone else was working against us. Huh? I laid a trap? A trap? How rude! What grounds do you have for such audacious accusations?
Proof I need to reveal. Shit, I wasn't paying attention. The ones who got the photos? It'd be Monokuma. Or would it be the ones who got the photos? I'm gonna go with Monokuma? Nope. Shit.
Shoot!
I did a stupid. The ones who got the photos.
In each case, the only one not in the picture is the person who received it. So, in the picture I got, I'm the only one missing. In the picture Hina got, she's the only one missing. And in the picture Hiro got, he's the only one missing.
As long as we're talking about it, I suppose I should show you my photo as well.
In other words, Monokuma gave each of us a group photo in which that person wasn't included.
And when we each saw our picture, we just assumed everyone else was the enemy?
Figured it out, huh?
Yeah, I thought that must be it. But how was that a hint?
It was, you know, there might be more to this than just Monokuma trying to confuse us. I know, right, Sarah? It's like... There's something else that bothers me about everyone's pictures. What is it? What's sticking at me?
Can I see everyone's group photo one more time? It's not directly connected to what we're talking about, but I'd like to double check something.
Sure, no problem.
Yeah, I don't mind.
Sure, there's something unusual about these group photos. What is it? I need to compare each of them one more time. Yuki's picture. Hina's picture. Wait, hold on. And mine. Something strange about it. Something I can't quite pin down. Something...
Can you just forget about the photo already? Ugh. Trying to trick me with such an obviously fake photo? I'm still pissed about that.
And on top of that, they went to all that trouble to make it look like we were wearing matching uniforms.
So you think they're fake? No, I assure you, they're quite real.
But what are you talking about? There's no way.
Yeah! I don't remember ever taking a picture like that, so it's gotta be a fake. I'm sure of it.
But you know, can we really be so sure?
Huh?
Don't get me wrong, I don't remember taking this picture either. But is that really enough to be absolutely positive they're fake?
What do you mean?
The reason I don't... Yay! We're gonna talk about the DVD. Probably. Hey... What? I'm confused. What is this supposed to mean? I'm so dumb. Oh god. And... Oh, okay, now I know what it is. I know what it is now. There we go. Okay, I figured it out. It just... There we go.
Now I understand. Let's say that somehow we'd all lost our memories. That could explain it, couldn't it?
Oh, I get it. So we all just lost our memories at the same time and forgot about the
Hey, I'm not dumb.
Makes sense. As if. You expect me to believe such an unbelievable occult-type story?
Yeah, we all lost our memories? That's just crazy.
It's only natural they want to believe it, but no matter how much they refuse, if that's absolute truth, they have no choice. Can't move forward until they accept it. There's another way to prove it besides those pictures. Hero is dumb. So we know it's the interview. It has to be the interview. Damn, that's a lot of truthfulness.
You're saying we all got spontaneous amnesia? Since when did this turn into some kind of sci-fi fantasy?
I promise you, I haven't lost my memory. Ever since I got to this school, I remember everything that's happened.
No, that's wrong.
Damn, 7 viewers.
Those
It's quite nice.
photos
Thank
aren't
you
the only
guys.
things that point to the possibility of memory loss. This DVD does the same thing.
You're not gonna show us something indecent, are you?
No, it's nothing like that. It's a video of all of us being interviewed by the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster.
When you say all of us, you mean...
I mean all of us, including you.
You lie! I never did any kind of interview.
No, it's not a lie. Just watch the DVD and you'll see for yourself.
Do we even have a DVD player on standby?
The headmaster did, in fact, interview you.
What are you saying?
I didn't imagine you would remember.
It's not about whether or not I remember. You expect me to believe all this? That I lost my memory somehow?
Well, we don't have any way to refute it, so we have no choice but to accept it as reality.
There is a big TV there.
How can you say that? We're talking about living, breathing amnesia here.
To be honest, I have something else on my mind right now.
Something else?
You said the DVD contains recordings of us being interviewed by the headmaster, right? What were the interviews about?
The headmaster sat each of us down, one at a time, and asked us the same question. He asked us if we could accept the idea of spending the rest of our lives in this school.
What kind of question is that?
And how did we answer?
We'd say no, obviously.
Actually, we all said we could. Even me. I heard myself say yes. I could spend the rest of my life at this school.
Why? Why would you say yes to something like that?
I don't know. I don't remember a thing.
The same goes for everyone else? Nobody remembers? You don't remember choosing to live here forever, or even talking to the headmaster about it at all.
It doesn't matter if I remember or not. Even if I bought the whole amnesia thing, the idea that I would want to live here forever? That's just insane! How can I believe that?
Insane or not, we can't move forward until you accept it. Am I right?
You sure are, 'cause it's all true.
What?
I know it sounds absurd, but if it's the truth, there's nothing we can do about it.
Indeed. We only have one path in front of us.
Then, we really...
Yep, you all totally lost your memory at the same time.
This is all... making my head hurt.
And this isn't like some normal kind of memory loss. You stole those specific memories from us, didn't you?
Oopsie, you figured that part out too, huh?
Of course. There's no way we would all just happen to get amnesia at the same time.
How could someone just steal our memories?
How? Come, that hardly matters right now. If I said it was hypnotism, would you believe me? Or we opened up your skulls and messed with your brains? Would you really believe anything I said? How it happened doesn't matter right now.
What matters is figuring out what memories you took from us. That's what you're trying to say, right?
I knew I could count on you.
The interview with the headmaster, taking that group photo, those can't be the only memories we lost. There must have been a purpose to it all. A reason for taking away our memories.
Of course there was a purpose. It all has to do with the original motive.
Original motive?
You mean the motive you came up with to try and get us to all kill each other?
That has something to do with the memories you stole from us?
It sure does. But that part's still a secret. Anyway, I'm sure it's not easy, but let's all focus on the class trial for the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Okay, so you want us to figure out who killed her before we do anything else?
So until we do that, well, either way, you have to explain every last remaining mystery. So, the one who killed Mukuro, the true mastermind, that's what we need to expose.
So who did it? Who killed her?
Whoever did it is the same one who's behind everything. That much I'm sure of.
Oh, why did I do that?
Is the mastermind really here in the school?
Of course! They have to be here somewhere.
What makes you so sure?
Shit!
What does make me so sure?
Exactly. You're just making stuff up. There's no way the mastermind is here. The mastermind is probably a million miles away. Because masterminds always lurk off in the background, right?
Oh right, that
So
machine,
who did
okay.
it? Who killed her?
Whoever did it is the same one. That much I...
But when you... Is the mastermind...
Of course, they have to be...
What makes you so sure?
What? Exactly!
You're just making stuff up. There's no way that the mastermind is probably a million miles away.
There we go.
No, that's wrong. There's no question that the mastermind is somewhere within the school.
How do you know? Did you find some evidence or something?
In the back of the data center, I found a panel that controls Monokuma.
Mm-hmm.
The mastermind must have been using that to control him all this time. So there can't be any doubt. The mastermind has been inside the school all along.
There can't be any doubt. In which case, there also can be no doubt that the mastermind is one of us.
What? Why?
Recall what Makoto told us Monokuma said to him earlier.
Mm-hmm.
So if the mastermind is in the school, we have to assume it can only be that 16th student.
But how'd they manage to survive all of this?
So we're the only ones here? It's not me! I'm not the mastermind!
Well, it's not me!
I blame Makoto!
You always blame me.
What? Why me?
Cuz! It's super weird how you're the only one who survived being executed!
Oh, I get it! The only way he could have survived is if he was actually the mastermind himself, right?
Aw, nuts! You got me!
Wait! What are you trying to say?
Everyone, calm down. There's no reason to panic. The mastermind's true identity will become clear soon enough. Just as soon as we find out who killed Mukuro.
That's a good point. Rather than wasting time bickering, we should put our minds to work solving this mystery.
Yeah, well, how much time have we already spent talking about the murder?
He's right. What more is there to talk about?
If you want something to talk about, I think there might be one thing. We haven't fully established what Mukuro's fatal injury was.
Huh? But I thought we figured that out. She died when she got hit in the back of the head.
No, that isn't actually what killed her. It was something entirely different. Wouldn't you agree, Makoto?
Mm-hmm. The other wounds, right?
I got it! All of the wounds covering her body. That's what really killed her.
Hey, now hold on a second. You did read the Monokuma file, right? It made it pretty clear. Those wounds were made at least a few days ago. So they can't possibly be what killed her.
Consider this. What if the murder itself took place at least a few days ago?
What?
What if, when we discovered her body, she'd already been dead for several days? If that's true, then naturally the wounds that killed her would appear to be however many days old.
That doesn't make any sense. Because she had all those wounds before she ever came here.
Huh? How do you know that?
Isn't it obvious? She was the ultimate soldier, right? So that means, you know.
You're wrong.
Yep.
She denied me before I could even say anything.
Toko spy confirmed.
Come on. I mean, you think I'm not weird, okay? At least listen to what I have to say before you deny me.
Alright, it's probably the profile, right?
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier. She must have been in 100 different battles. So, when you think about it, obviously, she got all those wounds in battle.
There we go.
No, that's wrong. No, Mukuro didn't suffer those wounds in battle. The file we found in the headmaster's room said as much. Despite the time she spent in battle after battle as a member of Fenrir, when she entered this school, she hadn't sustained a single injury.
To be denied so completely. Actually, it's kind of refreshing. Maybe it's because of all of Master's training.
Anyway, so we can be sure that Mukuro suffered all those wounds after coming to this school. In which case, they could be the very thing that killed her.
As a matter of fact, it's hard to imagine any other possibility. When examining her body, I found that her stomach and head wounds came after she was already dead.
Unless anyone has any better suggestions, I think we can say this with confidence. The wounds Mukuro sustained all over her body are what ultimately killed her.
Damn, that's a lot of stab wounds.
But if that's what killed her, then does that mean she's really been dead for who knows how long?
That's exactly what it means. When we found her body in the garden, she'd already been dead for several days.
So then, what about the little matter of what happened last night? Makoto, you said you were attacked in your room by a masked assailant.
And it was probably the mastermind.
If Mukuro had already been dead for several days, certainly it couldn't have been her. So who was it that attacked you?
Gotta be the mastermind.
I got it! The one who attacked me was the true mastermind. When we discovered Mukuro in the garden wearing the same mask, I naturally assumed she must have been the one who attacked me, but I was wrong. It wasn't her at all. It was the mastermind.
What are you laughing at?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just getting a little impatient sitting here listening. I think I'm gonna jump in. Let's start off with a nice, easy question. Your assumption that I attacked Makoto is just that, right? An assumption. You can't really know who was under that mask, can you? I mean, that's the whole point of a mask. The true identity of the masked attacker is Mukuro Ikusaba. At least, that's what I think. Do you have any evidence that might convince me otherwise?
Ah. Alright, I'm probably gonna have to flashback.
You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba!
You're wrong.
So that's
Even
some.
without seeing their face, there's another part of the attacker we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Oh? And what is this other part? Is it the right hand? Or the left hand? Maybe the right foot? Or perhaps the left foot?
I'm pretty sure it's the left hand.
Or could it be the hips? You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba!
What the? Okay.
You're wrong.
Even there's another part of the.
Oh? Is it the right or the left hand? Maybe the right or perhaps, or could it be the hip? You never saw their face, so you can't have any idea who was. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba!
What the? I guess it's the right hand
You
then?
never saw their face, right? So you can't have. I'm telling you now.
You're wrong. There's another part of the attacker we.
Oh? And what is this other?
Let me check the file again. Doo-doo-doo. Just to make sure I'm not missing anything. Yeah, it's probably the right one. Okay, then yeah.
Or the left, maybe the, or perhaps, or could it be the hip? You never saw, so you can't have any.
I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
Yes, the hips.
Mukuro had a tattoo on her right hand, if I remember correctly. A representation of Fenrir. In other words, a wolf tattoo. But I saw the right hand of the person who attacked me. And there was no such tattoo. So there's no way the person behind the mask was Mukuro.
Yeah, well, okay. You got me. I guess it wasn't her. But that still doesn't prove that it was me. It could have been, you know, someone else, right?
Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I all have solid alibis for that entire night.
Sorry, scratching my ear.
Yeah! We were in the gym tearing you apart, so it could have been any of us.
Oh, okay, sure. It couldn't have been any of you, but what about Kyoko? It totally could have been her. Uh-oh, no snappy comeback? Did I score a bullseye?
If you insist, I don't mind showing you.
Huh? Show me what?
What do you think? I'll show you the one thing that proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it wasn't me.
Before anyone could say anything. Kyoko was removing her
Your
gloves.
hands.
awful, isn't it? It happened when I was first learning to be a detective. I was inexperienced.
I thought you didn't want anyone to see those scars.
If it means we get another step closer to unmasking the mastermind, it doesn't really bother me.
Kiana seemed to savor the words as she said them. Then she put her gloves back on.
My scars should suffice as proof. Makoto, did the person who attacked you have scars like mine?
No, not at all. I'm positive.
Then this much has been made clear. There can be no doubt that the one who attacked Makoto is the true mastermind.
This is just awful! On top of my secret being revealed, I had to look at those positively grotesque scars of yours. Sorry, did I say that out loud? I do hope I didn't hurt your feelings.
Not at all. You can say whatever you want.
Sure, as long as it means pushing me farther into the corner, right? But I'm not cornered just yet. Because if you haven't noticed, the circumstances surrounding Mukuro's death are totally unknown.
That's true. All we know right now is she was killed a good while before this morning.
On the contrary, we don't know anything other than that.
You're not going to tell us she was already dead before we arrived here or something, are you?
In that regard, you have nothing to worry about. I promise you, without a doubt, she died after our little killing game began here.
Then somehow she was killed in secret without any of us knowing.
And after she died, who knows how much time went by before we found her, right? Did the culprit stash her somewhere? She couldn't have been in the garden the whole time, could she?
If she was,
She was in the biolab the whole time.
Just like your brain.
Then she was being stored somewhere?
But to hide a body here, to just store it somewhere?
There's only one place. There we go.
Mukuro's body was probably kept hidden in the biolab.
Mm-hmm.
Biolab? You mean on the 5th floor?
That's right. It's actually set up for use as a morgue. So it's the perfect place to hide a body. And it'd keep the body preserved at the same time.
Then you're also saying the body was moved from the biolab to the garden.
And I have no doubt that that's exactly what happened. In fact, I have proof.
Proof that shows the body was carried from biolab to garden. It's the tarp, right?
I got it! What makes me so sure the body was carried from the biolab to the garden is the tarp that we found in the garden. When I was checking it over again, I noticed something. I noticed that some text had been stamped on one corner of the tarp.
Oh, it says biolab.
Holy cow! How'd you notice that tiny little thing?
Makoto's nitpicky nature seems to have surfaced with perfect timing.
This proves that the tarp originally came from the biolab. In fact, there's a whole stack of tarps just like it in there.
So when the killer moved the body to the garden, they must have grabbed a tarp to wrap it in. Then they simply left it as it was to protect against the sprinklers.
Hello?
And put the coat
Hello,
on
what's
it
this?
afterwards.
Oh, thanks for the follow, Asian guy. Much appreciated.
Wow, you made everything sound so amazingly consistent.
But that's just a wild guess. Where's your evidence? Prove that the body was wrapped in a tarp and moved.
There is no evidence. I was simply explaining what I think happened. But you seem to be getting pretty worked up about it, wouldn't you say?
Hey.
worked up?
Now that the conversation has turned to the topic of the biolab, you must be getting pretty nervous. Because the key to uncovering your secret identity is hidden within that room, isn't it?
Are you talking about unmasking the mastermind?
You see, the biolab contained an inconsistency. One so major it can't be overlooked.
Inconsistency in the biolab? What are you talking about?
La, la, I can't hear you. La 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 la.
Such a child. Oh well, just ignore him.
Hey, by the way, Makoto, what about that one thing?
What one thing?
What do you think? I'm talking about your family.
Oh yeah!
Don't tell me you forgot about that video message. So what do you think? Are you sure your family's still okay?
Why are you bringing that up now?
Your mom, your dad, your little sister. What do you think has happened to your family? Are they really as safe as you might have assumed?
Stop talking about that!
Calm down, Makoto. He wants you to get upset.
He's just saying that because he knows we're getting close to the truth of biolab, so if I want to shut him up, I need to expose the inconsistency and slap him with it. Oh god, rhythm game.
Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this? What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? Proof! 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 Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? Proof! 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 Are you sure about this?
Ooh, okay.
I'm not listening!
What the hell? Damn it! Yeah, I'm giving her a shot.
I refuse to give up yet!
Okay, I think that was dumb on my part, because, like, it was technically nothing contradictory.
Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? Proof! 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 Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? Proof! 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 I'm not listening!
Oh. Okay, I guess I had to actually present stuff there. Whoops.
Are you sure about this?
So it has...
Not listening!
This should prove it!
Okay, there we go. Okay, so I I had to use the right evidence. Okay, that was it.
The inconsistency Kyoko's talking about is the lights.
What are you talking about? What about the lights?
Like I said before, the biolab also acts as a morgue. And as part of that, a giant refrigerator was installed in
Not
there.
sure I get it.
That's where everyone who's died is stored.
And it was set up so that when a slot had a body in it, a blue light would turn on.
In other words, if the blue light is on, that means there's a body in that slot.
But I counted up the number of blue lights that were on, including the one Mukuro was in.
Oh.
And there were only 9.
Why does that matter? You gotta give me the bite-sized version here, man.
It should be 10, right?
I got it! 10 of the lights should have been on. Any other number is incredibly suspicious.
Suspicious? Why? That's simple. Just recall who's died here so far, and it should become clear.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
So 10 people in all?
That's right. Any other number should make you immediately suspicious. But according to the lights in the biolab, only 9 people were being stored there.
Ah.
You're saying a dead body just up and disappeared?
I got it! The mastermind destroyed one of the bodies to get rid of evidence.
You can still put the butter in the morgue. You can just... It'll just be frozen butter.
But if they wanted to do that, they would have destroyed Mukuro's body, since they actually killed her. And yet, her body was left alone.
Then, whose body disappeared?
It may very well be that none of them disappeared.
But if that's true, then why doesn't the body count match?
Including Monokuma's executions, there have apparently been 10 deaths, but there were only 9 bodies. That's the point I'm trying to make.
I'm completely lost. How can the number of victims be less than the number of murders?
Why is that? Only 9 murders took place. Damn it!
Shoot!
Mastermind destroyed a body? Is it this one? No. Well... Yeah, let's try that again.
I refuse to give up yet! Ten of the...
Yeah. The same person was killed twice.
What about if the same person was killed twice?
Huh? Killed twice?
Officially, 10 murders have been committed so far, but one of the victims may have been murdered, and then murdered again.
Murdered and murdered again?
If that's the case, there could have been 10 killings, but still only 9 victims, right?
Technically, something like that
Could easily have happened. No, it is what happened.
Sounds like you're already convinced. Then can you tell us who was killed twice?
It was Mukuro, of course. Before she was killed as Mukuro Ikusaba, she was killed as someone else.
Oh!
That's why the body had to be stored in the biolab until the moment we found it in the garden.
No, that's crazy talk. She was killed as someone else? Come on! Besides, who could that someone else even have been?
All you have to do is look at those bodily injuries of hers, and that will become obvious.
Is it?
Nothing's gonna become obvious. Because Kyoko's totally delusional. Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima? Leon Kuwata? Chihiro Fujisaki? Mondo Owada? Kiyotaka Ishimaru? Hifumi Yamada? Celestia Lu... whatever? Or maybe... Sakura Ogami? No. There's no way anyone was murdered twice!
I think I know.
Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima? Leon Chihiro Mondo Kiyotaka Hifumi Celestial? Or maybe... No. There's no way anyone was murdered twice!
There we go.
No, that's wrong. Junko. Wasn't her fatal injury pretty similar to Mukuro's?
What do you mean?
Well, remember what happened to her? She was impaled by a bunch of spears, all over her body.
And Mukuro died from a number of wounds across her body. When you compare that to the stab wounds Junko suffered...
And the similarities match?
Yes, and those are the only fatal injuries that match up. That explains why those two bodies are actually one and the same.
So let me see if I have this straight. Junko, or someone going by that name, was stabbed to death with multiple spears.
I'm sorry?
Then her body was kept in the biolab for however long before being dragged out again. Only this time, it was presented as the corpse of one Mukuro Ikusaba.
So does this mean what I...
It all matches up, right?
Alright, take care, Sarah.
Could easily be these same injuries.
It's really true? Mukuro and Junko are the same person? Wait, so then... what does it all mean?
It means that there haven't been 10 victims, but 9. Which also means that among the people we thought were dead, one is still alive.
And that's the true identity of the mastermind?
Who is it? Who's behind all this?
We already know the answer to that. It's Mukuro. She's still alive.
Where is she?
She took Junko's body and made it look like she was the one who died. So Mukuro is still alive. She's gotta be. Total silence? Then I must be right. I'm right, aren't I?
Oh, the one that's alive is Mukuro, but... Hey! What was that? Oh, it's okay.
It wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. So the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
Oh, shit.
Shoot!
Alright, I need to...
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. So the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
What do you say, Monokuma? Do you give up?
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made
Wait.
it look like
Oh,
Junko's
okay, I get
body
it.
was her. So the
Mastermind's true.
What do you say, Monokuma?
The body we found. It wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. So the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
What do you say, Monokuma?
That's not
Do
what
you
I
give
meant
up?
to use.
The body we found.
It wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. So the mastermind's true identity is
Yep.
Mukuro.
Shoot!
Then...
Found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
I have to flashback something, don't I?
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. So the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
What do you say, Monokuma? Do you give up?
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right.
Oh wait, her
She made it look
profile.
like
Okay, I get it, I get it. Okay, I think I...
Mastermind?
What do you say, Monokuma?
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
There we go. Okay, that's it.
No, the body we found in the garden was Mukuro. That's one thing we can be sure of. The body's appearance and measurements are consistent with her records. Right, Kyoko?
She was 5 foot 6 inches tall and weighed 97 pounds. Her vitals were 31, 21, 32. Everything in her profile is consistent with that course.
And then there's the matter of the Fenrir tattoo. So there's no question it's her.
But if Mukuro's not the mastermind, then who's actually still alive?
What's man look like? Is it Junko?
Here's my answer. Junko is still alive. It's the only possibility.
Are you sure about that?
Huh?
I admit, since Mukuro is undoubtedly dead, Junko does seem to be the only other explanation. But we saw her get impaled. She died right before our very eyes.
Mm-hmm.
If Junko were still alive, the death we saw would had to have been some kind of charade. But you yourself confirmed she was dead, did you not?
Hey, mention it.
She was dead. There's no question. Junko was dead.
So, the idea that she's still alive.
It must be wrong.
Then you're withdrawing your previous statement?
I know you gave it your best shot, but too bad. I guess your conclusion was a dud. Too bad, too bad.
This case hasn't been decided just yet.
Oh?
You haven't given up already, have you, Makoto?
No, of course not. There's no way I'd give up that easy.
That's all well and good, but how do you intend to solve the problem standing in your way? Junko absolutely died. Mukuro absolutely died.
Then both of them are dead, right? There can't be any kind of survivor story.
I think we need to look at this from the opposite direction.
Huh? The opposite direction?
Let's assume Junko is still alive. If so, how could she have survived?
Some sort of trick. Oh god, another gambit. Replica? Oh. What the hell? How did I miss that? What? Oh, is it not replica? Replica. Things? Oh god. Oh god, what is it? Replay. I might have to do this all over again. Oh! Oh, replaced. There we go.
Now I understand. That's it. What if she switched places with someone else?
Switched places?
That's right. Before the spears could kill her, she got someone to take her place. Specifically, Mukuro Ikusaba.
Then that would make it Mukuro's corpse that showed up later.
Which is why the body's height and weight and everything match Mukuro's profile, right?
I don't know anything about this switching places thing, but that had to be Junko who got stabbed to death, right?
Yeah, you're saying they switched? When could they even have done that? Right when she was about to die? Like she used some kind of ninja replacement technique?
Good point. There's just no way they could have switched like that. So maybe the whole idea is wrong.
They switch at the beginning?
I got it! The two of them may have switched places from the very beginning.
What? From the beginning?
Yes, from the moment we first met. If that's when they switched, then they wouldn't have had to switch at the moment of death, right? After all, the one we saw at that point would have already been Mukuro.
Hold on. So, you're saying the Junko we first met is actually Mukuro all along?
Then we'd already met her?
I had like a normal conversation with her.
When we first met, none of us knew who anyone else was. So Mukuro could have simply told us her name was Junko, and we never would have known the difference. That would easily allow the two of them to switch places from the very beginning.
Wait, but Mukuro had a tattoo on the back of her hand, right? Junko never had any tattoo like that, did she?
But she does have she does have the nails though.
She could have hidden it with foundation or something like that. If she did, it likely melted away in the explosion, exposing the tattoo after the body was extinguished. Plus, there were the fake nails found on the hands of Mukuro's body. They were the same fake red nails she was wearing when we all met for the first time.
But if she really did use foundation...
Correct. Even if there was no tattoo on her hand, I couldn't say for certain it wasn't Mukuro. So I'm glad nobody noticed that glaring hole when we were trying to figure out who attacked Makoto.
But too bad for you, Monokuma. You can't deny it anymore.
Wait, so this whole thing was a setup from the very beginning?
If that's true, it was quite an elaborate plan to be sure, making it look like Mukuro was Junko.
The reason such an elaborate plan was possible is because the two of them were working together.
So Mukuro, the ultimate despair, teamed up with someone like her. In other words, it would be fair to say that Junko herself was also the ultimate despair.
What's wrong? Lost the will to fight back?
I think he's just afraid.
Afraid? What's that mean, afraid? Fear is only possible where hope is possible. I only have despair, so fear is an alien concept to me.
Then why haven't you been saying anything?
Because it's a bunch of nonsense. Junko's my secret identity? As if.
Then why did you try and protect Junko's real identity?
I tried to protect her identity? When did I do that?
First time was during our investigation. Oh god. Try to. Oh, was it? Was during our latest investigation. So what's there? It had to be the control room, right?
Shoot!
Damn it. Yes, give it another shot.
I refuse to give up yet.
Alright, this is gonna take a bit. Okay. So it wasn't the control room. The first time was during our latest investigation. Wait. Hold on. Am I missing something? Okay, headmaster. Places to check. God, what is it? Group photo. Wait, was it the interview DVD?
I got it!
Oh.
While I was in the AV room, watching the DVD of our interviews with the headmaster.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
You made sure I couldn't finish watching the video. And the reason you did that is because you didn't want me to see the real Junko, did you?
Oh, yeah! If everyone was in that video, of course Junko would have had to show up.
And if Makoto saw the real Junko, it would have been totally obvious that the Junko we met was an imposter.
That whole power outage thing was just a fluke!
Oh yay, more rhythm game.
What do you want? What do you want? Are you sure about this? What are you even talking about? What do you want? That's impossible!
Wait, damn it, I missed it.
I can't hear you. Punishment is waiting for you. Are you sure about this?
There we go. It was the group photo, right?
Impossible!
This should prove it. The video wasn't the only thing you tried to cover up. You did the same thing with this group photo.
Uh-oh.
I noticed it just a little while ago, when we were all comparing the photos we'd gotten. In all the photos, there's a certain similarity, an unusual circumstance.
What's so unusual about them?
Fact that Junko is always facing away. Or has her face hidden.
I got it! Junko's face. The one thing common to every single photo is that you can't see her face.
Mm-hmm.
believe her face would just happen to be hidden in every single picture, don't you think? And on top of that, in this photo, you can see that Mukuro is clearly visible. So in other words, at that point, the two of them hadn't switched yet. With all that in mind, there's no doubt that the girl whose face is hidden here is the real Junko, which is why you had to have pictures that didn't show her face. Because if we could have seen her face, then it would have clearly revealed that the Junko in the pictures wasn't the Junko that we knew.
Xanadu!
I believe everything Makoto said is true. Junko and Mukuro switched places before we met either of them.
So she killed Mukuro, who had taken her place, making it look like she'd died. And the real Junko is still alive.
And she's the one behind this whole murderous situation. This killing game. She's the true mastermind and the ultimate despair.
Xanadu times 2!
With this, the identity and the crimes of the mastermind have been exposed.
No, wait, hold on!
Don't bother trying to deny it. There's no more room for debate. You don't have anywhere left to run. I'll prove everything. Right now.
Time for a comic book. Memories. Let's see. Alright. Junko. Oh god, this is gonna be a really long comic book. That's it, right? Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. What happened this one then? Alright. I think this should be it. Let's see.
Here's exactly what happened. We met the ultimate fascist, Junko and Oshima, right after we all arrived here. But that wasn't the real Junko. The girl we saw before us was actually the 16th student who had taken Junko's place. And that girl's name was Mukuro Ikusaba. But it wasn't long before she died at the hands of Monokuma. In other words, the mastermind, Junko and Oshima. Her body was kept in a biolab, which had been converted into a morgue. Until Junko decided to put her body to use. Junko dragged the body out of the biolab, using the tarp to carry her to the garden. She fabricated the murder to try and frame Kyoko, who'd proven to be one big thorn in her side. Meanwhile, She wanted us all to think Mukuro was still alive and hiding somewhere inside the school. So she put on a mask and then attacked me. After making sure I'd gotten a good look at the mask, she left the room. Then she put the same mask on Mukuro's body. This was all to make us think the person who attacked me and the corpse were one and the same. She wanted us to believe the murder had only recently taken place.
Dun dun dun.
Finally, by strapping a bomb to the body, she was able to destroy any remaining evidence. She needed to hide the body's true identity. She had to make sure we didn't find out it was actually the same person we'd met in the beginning. This is the truth behind Mukuro's murder, and the one who carried it all out is the true mastermind. The one controlling Monokuma.
Dun dun dun.
The real Junko Enoshima. That's the whole story behind this incident. Well, what do you have to say to that?
What? Are you broken again?
You can't get out of this, so don't even try.
Come on! It's time you finally revealed yourself!
It's not like you're an endangered species or something. How long do you plan to keep hiding?
Give it up, Junko. The game's over.
Over? Did you really think the story would end once we reached the climax of the case? Wrong! There's still plenty more to go!
Like... Oh hey! There you are.
We have been waiting so very long for peasants like you to appear.
What the fuck?
If you swear your fealty to us, we will reward you with half of the entire world. We've even drawn up the deed already. We will grant you honor, status, in some of our home cooking. Have you made your choice? Will you serve under us?
No thanks, I'm good.
Oh, did you think I was being serious? Sorry, I was just messing with you.
Okay.
It's been so long since I've had an audience. Even I'm not sure what kind of role I'm supposed to play.
This is the mastermind? She's a real Junko?
Anyway, looks like I've finally been set free. Having to play Monokuma all the time, day after day. It was like I was stuck in purgatory. Or like a slow suicide. I get bored so easy, you know?
Your face!
Huh? What about my face? What's wrong with my beautiful face? People have told me I'm cuter than 100 chihuahuas combined.
What the hell?
I feel like this isn't the first time I've seen you.
I do remember seeing that.
I got it! That's right! It was before I ever came to this school. I remember seeing a magazine cover. And you were on it.
Mm-hmm. How did we forget
You
that?
have a pretty good memory. I guess that's why you've made it this far, huh?
So I was right. Then what you told me in the main hall when this all began...
Oh.
Sometimes a little lie is necessary to keep things moving along. Wouldn't you agree?
That explains why she didn't quite seem the same, because she was a different person all along.
I'm me. And Mukuro is Mukuro. She tried her best. But there's just no way she could have passed as the ultimate fashionista. Two people can never become one as long as the walls of mind and body exist. Not even if they're twins.
Twins!
I know, it's such a cliche, right? I'm almost embarrassed to admit it. So basically, Mukuro and I had your stereotypical twin relationship.
Okay.
The older sister, tough and proud. That was Mukuro. The younger sister, smart and cute. That was...
Me! Junko fucking Enoshima!
Okay.
Together, we were the Despair Sisters, aka the Ultimate Despair!
Alright.
Whoa! She's a totally different person now.
Like I said, I get bored easy as hell. I even get fucking bored with myself. But if you're twins, why do you have different last names? Oh, that again? You have any idea how many times people ask me that shit? Maybe it's new to your dumb ass, but it bores me to tears. Answering the same questions over and over? Just make up whatever answer you want. I don't give a shit. The truth's fucking lame anyway.
But if she was your twin, that means you killed your own sister?
And for reasons deeper and darker than the ocean. Ha! As if.
Well, I suppose I'd better explain.
What is Okay, Junko.
For my plan to work, someone had to be able to control the killing game from behind the scenes.
Oh my god, Junko.
The so-called mastermind had to operate Monokuma, keep an eye on everyone, things like that. But after looking at the situation, I determined it would be impossible for Mukuro to perform such duties. Because naturally, she turned out to be the letdown of the family, leaving me behind to run off and join some band of mercenaries. Such a disappointment. So, I decided to play the role of director and have her join the rest of you in your school life. I could have let her work alongside me, but she would have been useless to me that way. Besides, 15 students seemed like a solid number to start with. Of course,
Okay.
the fact that she was the ultimate soldier posed something of a problem. She had what I call the three atrocities. Atrociously rank, atrociously filthy, atrociously repulsive. It was atrociously clear just how out of touch she was with the rest of society. Meanwhile, my ultimate fashionista status has an undeniable appeal that I didn't want to go to waste.
And that's why you switched identities?
Sadly, her inability to match my personality was even greater than I'd calculated. It was a lost cause. She was nothing more than a bit player, an extra unworthy of lines. Being the utter disappointment that she was, anyone would have expected her to get killed off right away, which is precisely why I killed her, to meet everyone's expectations.
That can't be your only reason, can it?
Well, no, of course not. I also did it to avoid becoming bored.
I've never been a stickler for following a plan to the letter, you know?
Oh my god.
If I planned everything out and knew just what was gonna happen, that'd be so boring. So, I changed things just a bit and decided to use Mukuro to make a little point.
In other words, Mukuro's death was a one-sided, premeditated act of betrayal, just as I suspected. When Mukuro was killed, she must have been as surprised as anybody else.
Oh.
So, you figured it out? Well, you're right. There's no way Mukuro could have pulled off such a convincing performance. But she did teach you all a very valuable lesson, don't you think?
How can you talk like that? You sacrificed your own sister. How does that not even bother you?
What? I sacrificed her? That's what's got you so hot under the collar? Jeez, misunderstandings sure are scary. We were the ultimate despair, you know? So we never had any kind of hope or expectations. Nope, I felt despair as long as I can remember. Like I never should have been born at all. When I was born, I cried tears of total despair. So that's why for us, it's not a big deal whether we die or kill. We're just those kinds of people. We can do anything. We've always been filled with despair. So when we do something, we go all the way and live without regret.
So you just murdered your own sister and didn't think anything of it?
That's not true at all. We were twins. How could I not be sad? That's why it gets me so excited.
Oh my, oh my God, Junko.
My precious sister with my own two hands. That act is filled with so much despair. You can't help but put a super in front of it. It's like super, 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 super despair. No, more than that. Super, 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 super despair.
That must have been a hard thing to voice act, I'd imagine.
It just feels so good.
What the hell is wrong with you?
And my sister too. In that moment of death, I think she must have felt that despair. After all, to be murdered by your own sister, and only as an example to someone else, she must have died feeling such excruciating hopelessness. I'm so jealous of her. Super jealous.
I knew you couldn't be just some ordinary person. You're some kind of abnormality.
Turning your own despair into some kind of fetish. Abnormality doesn't even begin to describe it.
Like, Genocide Jill is crazy for sure, but this is a whole nother level of nuts!
You're saying I don't compare to some lowly beast that can only kill the weak, right? So I'm hopelessly attractive, hopelessly brilliant, hopelessly athletic. I'm the hopelessly perfect ultimate human.
No, I don't think there's anything perfect about anything you just said.
Yeah, Master's way more perfect. Because on top of everything else, he's got that noble blood.
Don't you mean had that noble blood?
What did you just say? What do you mean by that?
You still haven't figured that part out yet? Man, you guys are so slow! You haven't even solved all the mysteries, and yet here you are, yapping away!
Are you talking about our memories?
You've already solved this mystery, right? I'm the killer! So how about the next one? Maybe you should solve the riddle of your missing memories. Then you can start gloating!
Damn straight! That's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to solve all these mysteries, and then we'll have our victory!
I can't wait!
Alright, then let's just get straight to the point. What memories did you steal from us?
When the group pictures were taken, and those interviews, it must mean... I got it! It must have something to do with our entrance exams.
No fair! At least give us a hint!
Your brains are like sponges, all drippy and leaky. I already gave you a hint before. All the memories you lost share something in common with a few other things. Do you recall?
I got it!
The motives?
You're talking about the motives you provided to try and get us to kill each other, right?
So you do remember after all. Well, I would hope you wouldn't forget something so important. It was stupid of me to even ask. I apologize from the bottom of my heart for my bad manners. So then, let me ask you another question. Did you notice that each motive I presented you had a specific theme to it?
Theme?
Yep, you got it. So that's my question to you all. When Sayaka was murdered, what was the theme of the motive I presented?
Human connections?
I got it! The driving force behind the motive you presented us with at that point was human connections.
Ding, ding, ding. You got it. Remember those DVDs I gave you guys? Each video showed the total destruction of your most important relationships. For example, your family. For example, your friends. I ruined all those relationships and showed you the results. It was to motivate your desire to escape and kickstart your urge to kill. But still, what a cruel thing to do.
You're the one that did it!
Yes, well, I'm perfectly happy to accept your disapproval.
Okay! Time for the next question! So, what was the theme for the second motive?
Secrets. The past.
I got it! It was our past, right?
Yay! Makoto got it right again! That time, the theme was... embarrassing memories and secrets! Yeah! The whole reason Mondo did what he did was to protect his secret.
So, how long do you plan on dragging this out?
Relax, relax. Okay, on to the next question. So, what was the motive for the third murder?
Even murder. The. Greed.
I got it! It was money, wasn't it? Greed.
Seek and destroy! Hell yeah, you got it again! Goddamn straight it was money! Celeste killed Hifumi and Taka for a little personal gain. Her greed led to all kinds of death and destruction.
What's the point of all this? Why are you making us go through this case by case?
Don't worry, sweet cheeks. Just one more to go.
Mm-hmm.
Now, can you tell me the motive behind crazy-ass Sakura's crazy-ass death?
Secrets? Nope.
Shoot!
Oh, betrayal, would it?
I got it!
Okay.
In her case, it was betrayal.
Precisely. You see, once I revealed Sakura's betrayal, that led to everything that came afterwards. Anyway, it looks like you answered all of my questions correctly. How painfully delightful.
But what's the point? What meaning is there in asking those questions now?
Relationships? Secrets? Money? Betrayal? These are all pretty standard motives, right? The most normal of normal. Totally middle of the road.
But of course, those aren't the only motives that exist in this world. In fact, there are as many reasons to kill as there are people on Earth. They compel humans to kill each other, bringing despair to the world. This is what we refer to as the seed of despair.
Seed of despair?
Just as water, air, and food promote growth in living things, the seed of despair also needs nourishment. And that nourishment is hope. Despair can grow only in the presence of hope. Two sides of the same coin, divided by a razor-thin line. Such is hope and despair.
How much longer is this stupid speech of yours? Weren't we discussing our missing memories? Why are you trying to change the subject?
If you would listen, you would see I'm not changing the subject. We are discussing your memories. What I'm trying to say is, the seed of despair is closely tied to your own memories.
How so?
You see, by taking away your memories, I gave you hope. Of course, that hope merely existed to be consumed by despair.
How could taking away someone's memories give them hope?
And plus, you haven't given us any hope anyway!
Is that so? All you've been able to think about during your time here is how to escape, right? The mere fact that that's what you want proves I gave you hope.
What are you talking about?
If none of you wanted to escape this school, the killings never would have taken place. That is why we took your memories, so that you would have the desire to leave.
The only reason we want to leave is because you took our memories. Is that what you're saying?
Correctamundo!
Which means if we did have our memories, then we wouldn't want to leave. Do I understand that right?
What? Why the hell would having our memories make us not want to leave?
A most troubling thought, isn't it? But it's not enough. I want more distress, more despair. I put so much effort into creating hope in order to feed your despair and make it grow. So, just like Crazy Eddie slashing his prices and passing the savings on to you, let me give you a hint.
Huh? Really? Then hurry up and tell us.
Okie dokie. Like they say, seeing is believing. I'd like for you to see the outside
Oh
world.
no. Outside
You
world.
mean the world beyond the school walls?
So something really did happen out there.
Now are you interested in what I have to say? You wanna see what's out there? Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. I wanna see too. See your faces sink into despair. Now then, open sesame! Behold, the world beyond the school walls! This is the outside world you've all been so anxious to claw your way back into.
What the hell? Oh. Oh no. Oh.
Dangerous. The world has grown so very dangerous. That's what this means.
What are you talking about? None of this makes any sense.
What am I looking at?
This is a scene from a movie or something, right?
What you just saw, all of you should recognize it. That world is locked away within the memories that were taken from you. If you can't remember, please just try. Do your best to try and recall.
Better kick your brain in the ass, because it's up to that gray lump whether you live or die. I don't remember ain't a fucking excuse no more, because now it's time for the final class trial.
What? Ooh. Alright.
Come on, bitches! Remember or die! What the fuck happened outside?
You want us to remember or whatever, but when it comes to that crazy confusing video you showed us, I don't understand a damn thing!
What's the meaning of the footage we saw? Is this another one of your practical jokes?
I mean, you're telling us to remember, but what am I supposed to be remembering? Nobody can remember anything.
There we go.
No, that's wrong. Actually, she might remember.
Who might remember?
The other Toko. Genocide Jack.
What?
The two of them share certain kinds of knowledge, but their memories aren't linked, right?
I see. If their memories are separate, then even if one personality's forgotten, there's a chance the other may still have those memories.
What do you say, Toko?
Are you telling me to swap places with her?
Yes.
No! Absolutely not! That'd be like forfeiting my entire identity!
Toko, you're the only one we can rely on now.
Da-da-da! It's me, your friendly neighborhood serial killer!
Boy, she just gave in like it
I'm going to ask you a question, and I want to have it answered immediately. Do you know anything about this video?
Huh? What video?
The video that's playing right now.
Who the hell are you?
Oh, I'm the mastermind.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
That's enough! Just look at the stupid screen!
Roger, you got it, Captain.
That's a good interaction.
Well, does it look familiar?
I don't have all the details, but of course it does!
Then you remember all the stuff it's showing?
Of course I do!
So you didn't lose your memory after all.
Then why didn't you say something earlier? I only answer questions when someone bothers to ask me. I'm the quiet type, you know? Oh my god, she's the worst liar in the world.
More importantly, if you really do remember, what is it?
Huh? What's the matter, Master? Do you really not remember the tragedy?
The tragedy?
Oh yeah, the thing that took place a year ago.
No! You seriously forgot? Maybe I can help you remember with a kiss.
Just answer the question. What happened out there?
Well, I can't really say if it happened or if it's still happening, but it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
Why is that phrase coming up now?
Because it's all because of that event. What is? Are you serious? I'm talking about the way the world is now.
Is... now?
The world's been destroyed, get it?
Destroyed?
Explain yourself. Tell us everything you know.
Copy that, darling. Okay, so this big, awful, tragic event, they started just calling it the tragedy, happened about a year ago. It was so big and so bad that even this murderous fiend went pale at the sight of it. I guess you could say what happened was man-made. But it was more on the level of a worldwide natural disaster. Either way, there's no doubt that it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history! And as a result, in basically no time flat, the world turned out the way it did, and that's that.
That's all there is to it? Come on! There wasn't a single concrete description in there!
Well, it just so happens I don't know any of the specifics. Miss Rose saw it all play out in real time, so why don't you ask her?
We already did, and she didn't know anything. That's why we're asking you.
I couldn't live up to my expectations! To die! This is the true tragedy!
Okay, that's...
Oh, are you going out to your appointment? Alright. Alright, be safe out there. You okay?
Whatever happened, it doesn't matter at this exact point in time, right?
Alright. Yeah, I'm still streaming.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's fine. See ya. Love you. Oh. See ya.
The end justifies the means. Everything serves the outcome. In other words, the world has ended. That's the important thing.
How can the world just end? It's the world!
Calm down. It's okay. There's no need to panic. Every living person will be dead in 100 years anyway. So the world ending isn't that big a deal.
Damn.
Oh, come on. Now you're just being ridiculous.
Well, as long as we're being ridiculous. I have another ridiculous story to tell you. It's the story of the Tagami Corporation, which has given Byakuya's life all its meaning.
What? What did you say?
I'm glad to see you took the bait.
Hmm?
You bit into it like a middle-aged secretary at an all-you-can-eat cake buffet.
Hey! So, what do you think happened to the Togami family?
Is it this?
Correct! Well done, peasant! But I didn't say anything yet.
I just got so fucking bored waiting, I couldn't help it! Even if you're wrong, eventually you'll figure it out, right? Till then, you're just going in circles.
So, no matter what you pick, you get the right answer. Pretty innovative, don't you think?
But do you think it might be a disease? Getting bored so easy, I mean. Do you think I might be sick?
Anyway, like I was saying, Byakuya's entire lineage has been totally annihilated.
What? What the hell are you talking about?
I can confirm that his entire family has died. Even the distant relatives. The Tagami name has perished.
Stop with these idiotic jokes!
Stop? And said with such authority. A peasant would dare challenge us? The avatar of divine punishment? You must learn your place, peasant. You are no longer the ultimate affluent progeny.
They couldn't possibly be gone! The Togami family is destined to guide the world!
Hell, there is no world anymore, remember? It got fucked a full year ago.
Hold on. That doesn't make any sense.
Huh? That don't make sense.
There's no way that happened a year ago. I mean, we only came to this school a few weeks ago.
That's what you think happened.
If some kind of world-ending event happened a year ago, then how do you explain the totally normal world we were living in up till then?
Have you considered the possibility that you're mistaken about that?
Mistaken?
Well, if I'm understanding you right, it sounds like you think the tragedy happened a year before you arrived here.
Well, yeah. I mean, like he said, we just got here a few weeks ago.
A few weeks ago? Ooh, I get it. You're saying that what happened 2 years ago actually happened more recently, right?
Huh?
It was 2 years ago?
Well, I mean, you guys all started attending Hope's Peak Academy 2 years ago.
What the hell is this chick trying to say?
I understand why you'd have trouble accepting it, but in the end, you can't deny the truth. And the truth is, everything is cause and effect. Deny that, and you may as well give yourself up to God. So, you must surely understand all the hints I've given you so far, right? What are the memories I took from you?
Come now, answer us. Answer with all your heart and soul.
How are we supposed to answer?
I just don't know what's going on anymore.
I got it!
Yep.
If we accept that what you say is true, then we've all lost our memories of the last 2 years after coming to this school.
Nope. No. No. I mean, no matter what anyone says,
Another correct answer. Well done, peasant.
Seriously? This routine again?
We've lost 2 years worth of memories?
That's right. You've already spent 2 full years here at Hope's Peak Academy. And that entire period of time is precisely what you've forgotten.
I don't remember the last 2 years of my life? That's not possible!
Yay, more stuff to do. Oh damn, that's a lot.
Worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
We've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything! Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
This is all just surreal.
Plus, if 2 years have passed, how freaking old am I?
Everyone's so conflicted.
years worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
Wait, hold on. What do we have? Okay. I don't think there's anything related to... Oh, I'm pretty sure...
We've been living here for 2...
Oh, shoot.
Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything! Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
What the hell?
This is all just... surreal.
Plus, if how freaking old...
I could never lose.
We've been living here...
Hell no! I mean...
I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything! Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
There we go.
No, that's wrong. Hero, there's something I'd like you to take a look at. This notebook right here.
Huh? Hey, why is my name written on it?
I found it in the locker room on the 2nd floor. If you don't mind, could you take a look inside?
Sure, whatever you want. But I've never seen this notebook before in my life.
What's that? Is something wrong?
It's kinda similar. No, even more than that. This is absolutely my handwriting, without a doubt! But how is this... I don't remember ever writing in this thing! No! No way!
It looks like you actually did attend class here at Hope's Peak, but somehow, you forgot all about it.
Lies! It's all one big lie!
I don't want to believe it either. But there's also no explanation for this pocketbook.
And whose pocketbook is that?
It's mine. And the handwriting inside is also mine. There's no doubt about it. But just like Hero, I have no memory of ever writing in it.
And the reason for that is the 2 years of missing memories?
After seeing all the evidence, do you have any choice but to acknowledge the truth?
Isn't it just so desperately dark? The mystery solved, but it's like a goddamn funeral in here! Shit, man! I've never been to a funeral! Hell yes!
2 years of school life. How many moments of blossoming youth have you missed out on? How many fun classes? How many school events? This was your chance to build lasting friendships, right? And on top of that, something tragically sad happened 1 year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Right before everyone's eyes, the world came crashing down. You absorbed all that despair, but then you forgot it all. And once you'd forgotten, you made the choice to subject yourselves to this killing game. Oh, and there's one other thing. To be even more precise, the memories you all lost were...
Actually, never mind. I'm bored. Explaining stuff is boring.
Wow, you jerk.
We are bored of this world. Everyone always talks big, declaring all the great things they'll do. But then they always fizzle out. This world is just so desperately fucking boring!
What are you talking about?
In a way, I'm jealous of all of you. To give yourself over so completely to such stimulating despair.
Yeah, so figure out the rest for yourselves! I'm sick of expositioning all this shit!
Figure out what?
Figure out where your memories come apart. That's at the heart of all of this.
I got it!
Yep.
The moment I lost my memories, I can't think of any time other than that day. When I first came to the gates of this school and stepped foot in the main hall, when I passed out, I was overcome with a strange sensation.
Wow, you still have enough spirit to keep on talking, huh? So I don't know much about the details, but it seems like everyone remembers passing out, right? And your sense of time got all messed up because of the memory loss after that? I guess it must have been something like that.
After I passed out, I woke up in a classroom with my head on a desk. I assumed not much time had passed since I'd collapsed in the main hall.
But instead, 2 whole years had gone by!
The reason it felt so short was because our memories of the time in between had been completely removed.
You got it, honey! 2 years of memories? Poof! Gone! Which means, of course...
When everyone met for the first time, it wasn't actually for the first time.
Oh.
Unaware of this fact, you took the time to introduce yourselves to each other,
But by that point, we'd already spent 2 years together at the school. That's what those photos reveal, isn't it?
Ooh.
Yep, that's what they reveal. You were all such close friends. You spent 2 years together, and then you started killing each other.
Ooh.
And it was all so you could escape into a world that's already been annihilated.
Oh God.
What a terribly tragic tale. Even if you left now, there's nothing you could do to fix it.
You're the one who set things up to be like this.
I love you all so much.
What?
Once your school life here began, I thought about you constantly. It's only natural that I would fall in love.
So, since I love you guys so much, I'll tell you all about it!
Okay.
The idea we came up with as the ultimate despair! Our plan to bring despair to all mankind! Let's go back in time 2 years, okay?
Alright.
To when everyone first came to this school. School life during that first year overflowed with hope and happiness. Oh boy, it was just the worst! Everyone was enjoying themselves so much! You were all having the time of your lives!
But that couldn't last forever, of course. The peacefulness only made it through that first year.
And then the tragedy happened.
Because after that, an event unfolded that hammered a soul-crushing despair into all of humanity. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy. All too soon, the world's days of peace came to a bloody end. And as you can imagine, the school was no exception. The tragedy even made its way here, leading to the extermination of most of the students.
What are you?
What do you mean?
The most tragic event in human history. And the ultimate despair that caused it. I can't believe it's all because of just you and Mukuro. Was it some kind of organization? An angry mob? An incredibly motivated family?
You have a point. If I had to describe it, I'd say it was none of those. How can I put it? It was more of an ideological thing. Despair is contagious, you know. It's almost like a natural phenomenon. Everyone is capable of it, and now the entire world has fallen into despair.
In other words, if you see despair as the enemy, then your enemy is the world itself.
I just don't understand why.
We didn't ask you to try to understand. This was a tangent anyway, unrelated to the matter at hand.
Okay, so let's get back to the story. Hope's Peak had taken so much damage. You guys were the only survivors. The members of the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy were the only ones left.
And then, something super neat happened! Now pay attention, because this is important, and I'm only gonna say it once! So guess what? To protect everyone who had survived, Hope's Peak was transformed into a shelter! That's right! It was transformed into a shelter! Ah, I said it twice!
Now, someone was responsible for that transformation, for creating what would eventually become your prison. Do any of you know who that might have been?
The headmaster.
I got it! Could only have been the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. He wanted to turn the school into a shelter to try and protect us. To protect us from the despair.
Welcome
and
back,
tragedy
Sarah.
taking place
We're
outside.
having a lot of plot twists unfold. Like it
That's why he
turns
asked us to
out,
make that promise.
it's kind of hard to explain it because like there's a lot of shit that went down. Yep, you see Junko,
To say that we were willing
and
to live in this school forever.
she's an interesting character.
We believe he had something like that in mind, yes. If you, the collective hope of a new generation, could survive, maybe the world could have a fresh start.
Yeah, the headmaster put that much faith in you.
And because we had that same hope, that's why we all agreed to live here forever.
Damn.
Creating the shelter was also his single biggest mistake. It's laughable, really. He was the headmaster, but he had no idea. He had no idea that we, the ultimate despair, had already made our way into the school. So what was supposed to be a shelter to keep you safe became a cage that made it impossible for you to escape despair. I have to say, it really helped me out a lot. It saved me a ton of time.
By the way, it was you yourselves who blocked off the windows, the doors, all the exits. Under the headmaster's direction, you all went about your work like obedient little sheep.
Yeah, you probably will have to, Sarah, because it's like so much has been dropped on us.
And then you forgot all about it and started bitching about how you were trapped in here.
Once you'd finished building your little shelter, it was time for me and Mukuro to get to work. And thus began the killing game.
Me and Mukuro had come here, spending the last 2 years waiting for that moment.
That moment where you all began killing each other served as the climax of our global despair plan.
And the only reason you survived the tragedy was so that you could be a part of it.
Only let us live? So we could go around killing each other? Is that what you're saying?
Why? Why would you do that?
Because this was so much more than a simple high school death match. Rather, it was a method to hunt down and destroy every last remaining speck of hope in the world.
What
Damn.
are you saying?
Well, it would seem that there's a little bit left out there. A few souls unwilling to give up hope. So I thought I should show them, which is why I...
Well, why don't you tell me?
The television? Or... hijack. I think that's it. That was easy.
Now I understand. You're talking about you hijacking the airwaves, aren't you?
Uh-huh. That's exactly what I'm talking about. To show the world the murders taking place at this school, which was meant to be a symbol of hope.
That was the whole point of the ultimate despair. When I said climax, that was what I was talking about. The world watched as you fell into despair and began to kill each other one after another. Despair is as contagious as any disease. Any hope left turns to despair.
Isn't the power of television just amazing? By the way, since we started broadcasting, a whole bunch of people have tried to come and rescue you.
Are you serious?
But utilizing the heavy weaponry I installed around the school grounds, I had no problem expelling them.
Damn.
Expelled them?
I have to thank you all. They were a relentless bunch, refusing to give up on hope and trying to force their beliefs on the world. But in the end, I was able to give them the final despair. Death.
So you just used us? To bring despair to everyone in the outside world?
Well, sure, but I also gave you a second chance at life, right? So it's like, give and take.
Give and take? You're so full of shit!
And there's a reason I chose you guys to survive when all the other students were dropping like flies. I mean, we built up 2 years of memories together. You were all my treasured classmates.
Sorry, that's a lie. I just figured you'd despair even more when you found out a friend had betrayed you.
And that's the truth, which is what you wanted, right? So, does it make you feel utterly lost and hopeless? You solved the mystery, but despair at the truth, right?
Don't tell me. Did you seriously count on the possibility that we would solve your mystery?
And if we did, then what? Our final desire for creating this world of despair was so we could experience one last class trial. If you were bold enough to solve the mystery, only to discover that the truth was utterly hopeless, how would you react? What would you do?
See? Discovering the truth doesn't necessarily lead to a sense of hope.
Truth can be full of despair, too. Like right fucking now.
Not to mention, all those motives I talked about were totally meaningless. I mean, with the world having ended and all.
Yeah.
Then we've been murdering each other for nothing?
And think about it. You chose to lock yourselves up here, then started murdering each other to get out.
We weren't just random strangers either. We were classmates. We'd spent 2 years together.
No, even I can't laugh at that.
We get it. We get it, okay? You're totally awesome, right? We get it already. So help us. I'll do anything. Just help me.
A peasant begging for his life? Oh, how delightful. We've never witnessed such a travesty firsthand.
But I'm sorry to say, begging doesn't work on me. All I want is despair, and there's no reason for it.
Sorry, I was checking some things.
And since there's no reason, there's no argument against it. There's just no understanding it. No argument, no understanding. What better definition of ultimate despair could there be?
Wait, hold on. You've just been going on about whatever you feel like, but there's no real reason for us to believe anything you have to say.
Huh?
You say the world's fallen apart, but I haven't seen it for myself, so I don't acknowledge it. I don't accept it as the truth.
Until you see it with your own eyes. Truth and falsehood overlap one another. In other words, you're not unlike Schrodinger's cat right now. Is that what you're saying? If so, what then?
Are you saying you won't accept the truth until you can go outside and see for yourself? Well, you better not. You go out into that world and you're all gunners for sure. Trust me, I'm not lying about any of this.
Well, even if it's all true, I refuse to give in. I refuse to lose to you for the sake of everyone you've killed.
Huh? Everyone I've killed? What are you talking about? You're the ones who killed them.
I didn't kill anyone. I simply gave you a little nudge in the right direction.
Damn.
That's all it took for you to start killing each other. You're nothing but bloodthirsty animals.
That's why anyone was murdered here, peasant.
Say what you want about hope, but we're all creatures of instinct, right?
Hell yes! That's funny as shit!
No! This isn't just some game to us. It's murder! Plain and simple. You stole our memories. Invented reasons for us to do it. You pushed us all into a corner. It's all your fault!
You certainly have a talent for passing the buck, don't you? That must be your hope, huh? But we don't have much time left to keep up this banter. We have to draw things to a close soon.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about the vote, of course. You didn't forget about that little rule, did you?
Yeah.
Oh, and also, since this will be the last vote, I decided to change the rules.
What?
What
I
rule?
so full of hope, and
Oh
me
God.
so full of despair. I've decided to have you vote which one will be punished. If even one of you votes to punish Hope, well then, I'll consider that a win for me and punish everyone on the side of Hope.
What the hell?
If it's just one person?
Oh, but don't worry, I won't be voting, of course.
Even if you don't, you've still got the upper hand in all this!
It's okay. Nobody would actually vote to kill themselves, right?
Oh, let me just mention one more thing. When I win, to punish you guys, you'll have to stay here till you grow old and die. No fighting, no killing. That's your punishment.
You mean, we just...
We'd have to just live here?
She's saying she'll let us live.
If you're not happy with that, then go ahead and punish me. And make your way to
Ooh,
the
god
inside.
damn it.
Enter a world fallen from grace, where only despair exists, where you'd likely be dead within a day.
What are you saying? So no matter what, we're doomed.
Wait a sec! I just got hit with an inspiration bomb! Dying of old age is boring as shit, right? The audience at home isn't gonna dig that at all! So, here's what'll happen. One of you will get to experience an instant, super impressive punishment!
Oh dear.
You can't just...
Do you mean to say you'll execute one of us?
And I get to decide who's gonna have to suck it down! Makoto, you're up!
Me? Yeah, you've been acting up, causing all kinds of trouble. I hate you!
So let me make this clear. Everyone has two choices in front of them. If a single person votes for Hope to be punished, then only Makoto will receive a harsh punishment, and the rest of you will live here in peace.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will
Ooh.
force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
What I'm saying is, if you sacrifice Makoto, the rest of you will get to live out your lives.
It's okay. I appreciate you dropping by. Ooh, God. Okay, now I hope they don't sacrifice me. They've been proven to, like, turn their... They, like, turn their backs on me every other case.
Don't you have faith in your friends?
No, that's not it.
It's okay. You're right to be afraid. It would seem all of those around you have realized the futility of going against me.
Oh God.
So beautiful. Your lovely faces, eroded by despair, have come together as one.
Besides, Yoko, you could never betray your father, could you?
What?
What the hell?
mean, the headmaster's only wish was that all of you would survive, right? That's why he tried to trap you all here after all. The least you can do is try to honor your dead father's wishes.
Kyoko, one person's despair is enough to seal your fate. Isn't that just the most hopeless outcome ever?
So, who do you think's gonna give in? Whose despair is gonna sign your death warrant?
No one. Nobody's gonna give in to despair.
I really hope you're right,
We're not
Makoto.
gonna lose to you.
So boring. Stubborn till the very end, huh? Well, that's fine. Then let's just hurry up and get it over with. It's time for the final vote. Everything will come to an end. Your stupid hope. And your stupid life.
Oh, this is it. The ultimate confrontation. I have to show everyone. I have to make them remember. Oh God.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy. By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know.
Okay, you asshole.
The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab. If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end. All of you will have to leave.
Damn.
You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are
I'm gonna assume I used the group photo.
So, what are you gonna do? Will you just die? Is that what you want?
Damn it, she's even taken over this. Oh! That's mean.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
Damn it.
Shoot! We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end. By the way, the only reason is thanks to the air. If I die, in other words, the communal life you've all of you will have to. You'll have to go into the world outside. So, will you just die?
Oh, shit, she doesn't have anything.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
Oh god damn it.
The air outside is totally polluted. The only reason we're okay in here?
Hang on. Sure, a hint would be nice. Wait a minute, I think I know. I have an idea.
Is thanks to the air purifiers in the
I have an idea. I have an idea. I have an idea.
In other words, the communal life you've all of you will have to. You'll have to go into the world outside. So, will you just die?
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
There! Haha!
All my fortune-telling senses are telling me not to leave this place. But to live means moving forward, right? So even if it's hard, even if we're scared, we don't have any choice, do we? I want to keep on living. I want to open the next door. There must be something new waiting for me. So that's why, no matter what, I need to get out of here. The whole fortune-telling thing doesn't matter anymore. What matters is my own gut feelings.
Woohoo!
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope.
I've decided to have faith in myself.
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Don't lose hope now.
I've been thinking about all this, and I was thinking, at a time like this, what would Sakura do? You only get stronger by taking adversity by the horns. Confront that thorny path with enthusiasm. That sounds like something she'd say, right? No. I think that's definitely what she'd say. Which is why yeah! I've made up my mind!
Yay!
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end. By the way, the arrows.
The only reason we're okay in here
Is thanks to the air purity. Say whatever you want. I've made my decision.
if I die.
The pure, in other words,
As soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
Don't lose hope now.
I don't care either way. I'm fine with whichever one is more interesting.
Yay!
I may not look like it, but I always hated school. Hell, no matter how I look, still hate it. Oh, but no matter what, Master has to come along with us.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
Also, I think it's kind of clever there's no purple noise here either. Because no one's talking.
Say whatever you want. If I die, in other words, the communal life you've all. I can keep on living. All of you will.
I can keep on living.
Go to the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting.
Don't lose hope now.
What's the matter? You're not actually trying to encourage me, are you? Ridiculous. It never even crossed my mind that I might give in to despair. But don't misunderstand me. I couldn't care in the slightest what happens to you. I just have to keep my word. I swore I would end the life of the Mastermind. Besides, the Togami family isn't dead, because I'm still alive. So until I can restore the Togami family and bring it greater glory than it's ever known,
we won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
I decided to have faith
Yay!
in myself.
Sick jams!
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know.
The only reason is thanks to the air. Say whatever you want. If I die, in other words, the communal life you've all. I can keep on living. All of you will have to leave.
You'll have to go into the world outside, where only.
I already said I would claim the Mastermind's life, by whatever means necessary.
So, what are you gonna do? Will you just die? Is that what you want?
Okay, now her thing is...
Don't lose hope now.
Haha!
I didn't really know my father, so I can't pretend to know what he was thinking. But even if we're just connected by blood, there's one thing I am sure of. He would never want us to abandon Makoto and choose to stay here. I can't explain why exactly. But if I'm sure of anything, I'm sure of that. Just because we don't actually know anything. Does that mean we can't understand? Could it be that... No, never mind. So, Makoto, I don't think you wound up at this school because you had good luck or bad luck. I think you came here for a different reason entirely. You came here to bring down the ultimate despair. You came here to confront despair without ever giving up. And if that's true, I think we could call you the ultimate hope. What do you think?
What the hell are you?
Oh.
So uncool. Your stupid faces, the stupid things you've said, the stupid way you all treat each other. It's all so uncool, so unhip. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Lame, 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 lame!
Yay!
You suck! What do you want? So uncool! Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Your idiocy ends here.
You're gross. Suffer from despair.
I just love despair.
You suck. What do you want? So uncool.
You're unbearable.
Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Would you like to die?
You're gross. Suffer from despair. Everything is pointless.
There we go.
Despair into tomorrow.
Hope keeps on going.
Okay, I gotta admit, I'm getting a little better at the rhythm games.
I refuse to.
Gee, little Junko is a little creepy.
I refuse to throw it all away. I refuse to despair. Because all I have going for me is the desire to keep moving forward.
What's going on? What's happening?
I kicked Despair's ass, that's what I did. Hey. Metal set probably won't matter. Maybe.
Looks like we've reached the end. I think it may be time to vote.
We just gotta pull the lever, right?
Good. I'm ready to go.
Let's put an end to these trials. Put an end to the killing. With our own hands.
Woohoo!
The hell?
Indeed.
You've lost, Junko.
I lost?
Well, no way!
That's just...
It can't be! You still don't accept it? Even the ultimate Despair herself is vulnerable to onslaught of despair, it would seem.
What the heck?
But there's no Oh, hello? Oh hey, thank you for the follow, Neo.
Well, that's just... totally the best!
Oh no. Huh?
So this is despair.
We came to this school 2 years ago. Created our incredibly detailed plan. Hang on, let me check some stuff real quick. Alright, doesn't seem anything's going on. Alright, sorry, just checking my messages. I even killed my own sister for it.
And now I...
Come this far and fail at the very end?
True despair.
It's the most ultimate despair. What are you talking about? Don't you see, I was so hopelessly desperate, I was bored of the world the moment I was born. That's why I've been looking forward to this so desperately, this once-in-a-lifetime experience. It is my first and last colossal despair here at the moment of death. To have the chance to taste the highest grade of despair, the utter failure of my dreams.
True despair.
I am so helplessly happy right now.
Huh?
Hey, is she enjoying this?
Anyway,
So are you prepared to admit defeat? You think I care whether I won or lost? Either way, it doesn't change a thing. Outside is only despair, inside is only despair. No matter where you go, despair awaits you. But that's not true.
Not possible.
You're wrong. Huh?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Well, let me tell you this right now. We no longer fear despair. Because we decided to enter the outside world with hope. Yeah, Makoto totally seduced us over to his side. Everyone?
hey,
You said that despair is You said that despair is as contagious as any disease.
however,
But the same is true of hope. All you have to do is look at us to see how true that is. Oh, woo.
No.
Stop it. I hate those faces you're making. See, those awful looks causes me nothing but pain.
There's one last
Fine. Let me just say one last thing. If you guys want to get all hung up on the word hope, That's no skin off my nose. But just be warned. From this point, one despair after another will stand in your way. No matter where you run, no matter where you hide. Maybe you'll find some hope, but there's a very fine line defining that hope from defying despair. Knowing that, you still plan to cling to your hope? Of course, because we...
It's fine, it's fine.
Shut up, that was a rhetorical question. You interrupted my monologue. I'm almost done though, so whatever. Because it's almost punishment time, right?
It can't be.
Do you really intend to go through with us? That was the agreement, right? Hold on, it's not like I want you to die, you don't have to.
Stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it!
What?
How many times do I have to tell you?
Active living brings me no hope at all. All I want now is that taste, that despair of death that you only get once in life, so...
Don't get in my way!
Oh my.
So this is how the despair of death feels. It's so wonderful! Even a tenth of this despair, even 100th, I want every last soul on this planet to taste such despair. I want the entire world to die with that despair in its mouth. Okay, let's do this. I've reserved an extra special punishment for last. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Junko is cray-cray. She doesn't even need to get dragged. Look how happy she is. Ultimate punishment. Oh my god, are you serious? That's good. Blast off. Oh, that thing we saw in the beginning. Aww. Oof! Well, she's dead, so. Oh, there's the button. Yeah, Junko goes squish. That's how everything came to an end. Final class trial. Junko Inoshima, the ultimate despair. Life at Hope's Peak Academy. It was all over. Alright, but now we have to get out here. Yay, I got an item! Even after saying it was all over, it's not like the building exploded or collapsed in on itself or anything. That wasn't the kind of ending waiting for us. Nothing changed. Well, with one exception. Air purifiers turned off. Just like Junko said, they shut off immediately. That was the only difference. Yay, epilogue! Yeah, we're probably gonna sit by for this. We left the courtroom, made our way to the main hall. Actually, Sarah, do you want to get on this call since we're probably gonna be ending soon? If you can, that is. If not, then I can. I understand. Oh, whoops. All right. Let me. Let's have one last voice or little voice session then. let's see. Here you go. Gonna live stream this. Alright, we should be good. Alright, gonna do that? Alright. Felt almost absent-minded. This was our epilogue before the final ending. We're stuck there in limbo, unmoving, unsure. But, in the end...
Hey.
Can't just stand around like this forever. At some point we need to leave. To nobody's surprise, it was Kyoko who broke the silence.
Makoto.
Would you do the honors? Okay. As if awakened by Kyoko's words, I took out the object we'd gotten. Up until the moment of her death, it had belonged to Junko. And in the end, she dropped it before us.
So,
Is that really it? Is that really the key to this door?
Indeed.
You don't have to read into what she said too much to find the answer.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
In other words...
I will force you out. She said that just before dropping that. Makes sense that would be our way out here. But you never know. Maybe it's actually a switch that's gonna make the school self-destruct. I mean, Junko never said specifically that she'd let us leave here alive.
It's true.
You may be right about that. Maybe?
Yes. But even so, it's impossible to think that we wouldn't take our chances with it.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
There's nothing to worry about. If something ever happened to Master, I'd take my scissors and jam him so far up. Where's the courtroom? Where's the mastermind?
No, Toko. It's all over. We're just about to leave the school.
What? Leave? We can go outside? That means me and Master can get married? And then he'll give me a little jewel of a baby?
That's enough.
Please stop. That would be a far greater horror than anything I've encountered so far.
Anyway,
don't worry. I have no doubt that we'll be able to leave here without a problem.
but...
It's what happens after we get out that I'm worried about. But you know, in the end, I think part of me still thinks...
Serious?
Maybe when we get out there, we'll see that everything she said about the world was a lie. That on the other side of this door is a world as peaceful as we remember. A lie, peaceful as we remember. Well, no matter what it looks like, it's still our world. It's where we're meant to live. Yeah, I guess so. And how do I put this? Unlike this school, the world is really big, right? Since it's so big, I'm sure there must be some despair no matter what. But there also has to be lots of hope, right?
in other words...
The act of searching for hope to try and find it. That by itself is the true meaning of hope. As long as you have that hope, you can keep moving forward no matter what trouble you may fall into.
Am I wrong?
Is that what you mean, Makoto? Yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it.
I don't need any of you to spell that out for me. You know, Junko mentioned that there were still others out there who hadn't cast away hope just yet. Maybe I should find them and make them work for me. To rebuild the world, we must first rebuild the Togami dynasty. I'll go with you. I'll follow you anywhere you want to go.
You got it.
Well, my first stop is gonna be the closest donut shop. I can figure out the rest from there. And what are you gonna do if there are no more donut shops or donuts?
Okay.
I'll just get some flour and mix some myself, and if there's no flour, I'll just grow some wheat. I get it now. If there's no world, you just gotta build one. Creation. Fate is telling me to remake the world. That's my hope.
How about that?
I've reached the next stage. The next chapter of Yashahiro Hakakuri's life story is about to begin. Thanks, Hina. You've totally opened my eyes. Hey, personal space, buddy. You're seriously creeping me out.
Makoto.
Come on, Makoto. Even if everyone in the outside world is gone, even if the world is steeped in despair, as long as I have people like you around, I can face forward and keep moving. If we can get out there and do something, have some sort of impact. But what can we do? There's so few of us, and we're so small. What can we do? No, we can probably do anything. Yeah, we can do anything.
Well, I guess this is goodbye.
It's a good...
And goodbye to Sakura. But hey, if we gotta say goodbye, we may as well do it with a smile on our face.
Hey guys! You guys want your fortunes told anywhere, anytime. You just let me know. I'll be there.
You know how much I hate being annoyed, but if something does come up, you may as well let me know. I can't guarantee I'll actually bother listening, but, you know.
I don't know why, but I have a burning desire to start writing. I might be able to pull it off. A story about Master and me, and the others, I guess.
I can't say I'm sorry about what happened, but still. It does feel kind of strange.
I really don't know what to say. I guess we graduated?
Yay! Looks like hope really is spreading. As long as I never give up, I have to push even harder and keep moving forward with hope in my heart. Since I have hope, I can show courage. Since I have hope, I can move ahead. The world can move ahead. The door began to open. With our hands. Hope and despair mingled together, opening the door to the future. That's a lot of beeping. Okay, and that was it. So that was DanganRonpa. Yeah, we're I guess we'll have to find out in the sequel whether or not Junko said was true or not. I feel like it would have to be. Because why else would we be trapped in that school? So yeah. Overall, I did, despite like the first death really crushing me and just hurting me, because like what the game ended up doing, I ended up enjoying this altogether, because like it still ended up being really good, despite because like I felt like, because it kind of feels like every other death that happened after Sayaka wasn't that bad. Well, okay, let me rephrase that, because I was sad Chihiro died. I was... Okay, yeah, that's true. You really did like Celeste, and I'm sorry about that, Sarah. Sakura dying sucked. But other than that, it was kind of like, God, I remember being so hurt when Sayaka died. It was like, why do you do this to me, game? But it had really good characters that pulled me in. There was the mystery of the school. And those plot twists were pretty good. The only thing I could think of that I honestly really hated was... Oh, hey, welcome home. How's your appointment? But anyway, I was saying, the only thing that I really hate about this game, and I don't know if it's just a nitpick, but it's like that moment where you get Kyoko ask you, hey, hey, if you got something, tell me, and if you pick the one the game doesn't want you to do, then it just tells you, no, you can't do that, and it's like, really dumb. It was like, probably the besides Sayaka dying, it was the down, kind of like the down point of this game for me, in like a very negative way. There was also that moment during that the previous trial, not this one, but the previous trial, where they were like, they gave you a choice on trusting Kyoko or not, but I think I can let that one slide since that one just led to a bad ending, which is pretty funny, by the way, if you haven't seen it. Other than that, I don't know if I really hate the rhythm games anymore, but I think it's because I've gotten better with them, but I know they were definitely a first not good impression with me, because they just kind of stressed me the hell out. Alright, so that was... Oh?
Interesting. Things are getting very interesting indeed.
Is Junko still alive?
Like I said at the beginning, I'm not a teddy bear.
Oh.
I am Monokuma, and I am this school's headmaster.
Holy shit. Monokuma is sentient. Yes, I would like to save the ending. Oh. Alright. Alright, so this is all the... Nice. Alright, but I'm gonna end it here, because... we've been sitting here for long enough anyway. Let's see. Thank you, Sarah, for helping me with the voices. It would have been hard otherwise, without you.
You're welcome.
And I would like to thank everyone else for being patient with me while I stream this, and there were a few times people spoiled stuff, and I think they did just to be trolls, and that wasn't good. And in the future, I think I'm gonna find something around that would help, assuming I don't have any mods around. Because I seriously need to get more mods. But with that said, now that Danganronpa 1 is over, I'm probably gonna go back to a normal stream schedule for a bit. Damn, I am surprised I was streaming for 5 hours. But yeah. That said, thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you guys Wednesday or next week. I don't know what I'm gonna do. But yeah. Toodles!